And 544 is turning base, armed, all at coverage level 4.
Roger, clear to drop.
544, roger, clear to drop. Five, 4, turning final armed.
544 inside.
Five, 4, loads away.
544, good line. Load and return. And heads up for 543 on the outbound.
544, roger, load and return.
Air attack 95, tanker 543. I saw that drop. I'm just overhead in the crosswind.
Okay, what I want you to do on that is extend that. Same drop, same line, and try to get a little bit further up the right flank. But right now I have to leave for just a balance issue here. So you're going to have to coordinate with helicopter 903 on your pattern if that works for you.
Okay, roger that.
Also 544, I'm going to be following you back towards base. When you come back on scene, I won't be here, so you'll have to coordinate with the helicopter.
And tanker 544, check.
Helicopter 903 is out of the dip.
903, roger, did you copy my last of the tankers?
Air attack 903, that's affirmative.
Okay, we'll get somebody back out here as soon as we can.
And 903, it's tanker 543.
Tanker 543, helicopter 903.
Okay, I'm just overhead here at 2700 and just going to do another orbit. And you're just going in for a drop?
That's affirmative, and if you saw my dip, I'm about probably 2.5 miles to the east of the fire.
Okay, 2.5 miles east. I've got your dip site there. So once you're off the drop, just give me a call.
903, will come.
And tanker 544 is tanker 543.
Tanker 544 is overhead 3000.
Okay, looking for you. What was your drop height going across that ridge for your hard altitude?
I didn't look at the altitude, to be honest. I was down probably about 300 feet. There's a valley that you can actually extend out. It's a good lineup feature, so you can get down a little lower.
Okay, I see that one there. I know what you mean. Okay, roger that. And 903, tanker 543, whereabouts are you?
Yeah, 903 is off the drop, and we're northbound and then headed east for the dip.
Okay, I'll get you to stay low and just hold at the dip site there. I'm on the crosswind now for the drop.
903.
Okay, I got you exiting the site. I'm actually now downwind left.
903, and we've got you in sight.
And 903, tanker 543 is left base now for the run.
Tanker 543, helicopter 903 copies, and we're just short final for the dip.
Roger that. Okay, tanker 543 is final and armed, just correcting right to left.
Tanker 543, helicopter 903, we've got you in sight, we're off the dip.
Okay, roger that. I'm off the drop and climbing back for a reload. Okay, I kind of heard you there, and check just to extend the drop there.
Yeah, I think just extend the drop is what I'll do, and I'll wait for 903 to clear, and then I'll extend that line.
Roger that. I'm climbing back up to 3,000 for the reload.
Okay, copy. I'll turn crosswind ahead of you. I should be your left 9 o'clock, about 2 miles when you come left.
Check.
Tanker 544 is crosswind.
Tanker 544, helicopter 903 is off the drop.
Tanker 544, check.
Tanker 543, tanker 544, it's 43. What else do you get?
Currently at 2200.
Okay, check that. I'm overhead. I'll follow you around for the visual.
544, check set. 544 is left downwind, armed, all at coverage level 4. Tanker 544, turning base. Tanker 544, final armed.
Roger, 543 is overhead. Line looks good.
Loads away.
Tanker 544, 543, helicopter 903 is off the dip inbound for the drop.
Roger, 543 checks. 544, I did not see the load come out, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm going to start trying to wrap it around and turn that line maybe 45 degrees to the left.
544, roger.
Okay, 903, it's 543. I'm overhead. Call me off the drop.
And 903 copies, and we'll discontinue this soon.
Roger.
Sorry, just confirm we're knocking this off.
Talk. Lead 9-5, it's tanker 543, comms check.
543, lead 9-5, loud and clear.
Lead 9-5, helicopter 903.
903, 9-5, go ahead.
903, 1,000 feet. We're 15 to the east, inbound firing site.
2992, you're cleared in 1,500 and below. Leads on scene here. I am low level. Give me a call when you're about 3 miles to the east, and I'll get out of your way. I'm just getting some numbers here.
Helicopter 903, 2992, 1,500 and below.
I'm not seeing any major hazards here. There's some ranch houses to the south that have wires around it, but nothing right on the fire here.
903.
Decent dip site just to the east of the fire there. If you want to check that out on your inbound.
903 will do that.
And are you have a crew on board or just water for us?
Yeah, lead 9-5, 903, just water.
Roger.
Lead 9-3, tanker 453, 12 miles back from the east, 4,500.
Okay, 2992, cleared in 3,000. Lead is 25 and below, and I have one helicopter that will be 1,500 and below. Once you get on scene here, I'll give you a show me, and we'll try to explain the target to you.
Okay, check 2992, cleared in 3,000, tanker 453.
Ranch fire, tanker 160 is at 12 miles, 4,500 inbound.
Say again, call sign for last.
Tanker 160, 4,500.
160-2992, cleared in 3,000, number 2 behind 543. Lead is 2,500 and below, and we have one helicopter en route. He'll be 1,000 and below, or correction, 1,500 and below.
2992 down at 3,000, tanker 160.
(543) lead 95 has you coming on scene here in about 4 miles. I think I'll once you get on scene here, I'll be able to give you a quick show me and some headings.
F543 checks. Thanks. Looking for you.
So for 543, just like a kind of a policy thing. So on the show me, just to, kind of curious how you guys do it. For a show me, you maintain your orbital altitude, correct?
Yeah, that's affirmative.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I've got you in sight about your 9 o'clock, 1.5 miles, and I think this will work good for a show me.
Okay, I have you in sight. Go ahead.
Okay, final heading is going to be about 290, and we're going to, it's a little bit of a, it's going to be a pretty steep little downhill. We're starting right up on top of a ridge. Your exit's going to be straight out to a right turn, kind of staying inside this little valley that you're looking at right there.
Okay, roger.
We're going to be on the right flank, so the southern side of the fire there.
Check.
All right, and you'll see that little knob right on the right flank, and that's what we're going to start on top of, and just take it down to the road, to the heel of the fire there.
Okay, roger.
Okay, I am going to extend out here kind of on a downwind. You're at, correction, I'm about your 3 o'clock.
Okay, looking for you.
If you continue your left turn there, you'll see me passing off here in just a minute to your 9 o'clock. This should work. I'm behind you now. Just continue your left turn. Coming about to your 8 o'clock now.
Okay, looking for you. Still here.
Keep your left-hand turn going.
Okay, got you in sight.
Okay, I'm on, this is an abbreviated pattern here for the show me, and I'm turning final right here. I'm going to be starting right on top of this knob that I'm coming up on. (1,400) crossing the ridge, start right on top.
Helicopter 903 is off the dip.
903 clear to target. Let's go to the heel with you.
903.
543. Did you happen to see that?
I was behind the column there, but I think I know what you're talking about there, right on top of the ridge. I can do a dummy run and see if I got it right.
Okay, yep, that's approved. You're clear to maneuver. And I'm going to come up on your 5 o'clock and just follow you around. I have you in sight.
Okay, roger. This is crosswind left for tanker 543.
Roger, continue. At 160, what we'll probably do with you after 543 here, this is a dummy run, so maintain altitude, and then end up having you tag and extend the same drop. It just depends on where he ends up.
160, copy.
Tanker 543, downwind left.
543, lead has you in sight, and I'm following behind you.
Helicopter 903 is off the drop.
Roger. Line looks good so far.
Roger, is correcting slightly to the right.
Roger, in sight.
Okay, 543 is final for the dummy run.
Roger.
Plan to start at the top of the ridge here. 3, 2, 1. Start here and exit with the right turn.
Outstanding. That's the line that I'm talking about. So you are cleared to maneuver for a live drop, and I'll still just stay behind you here.
Okay, Tanker 543 checks. Once we get a bit of altitude, I'll come back around to the left.
Roger, 903, you're clear to target if you're ready.
Helicopter 903 is out of the dip.
903, clear to target.
903.
Depending on timing, where we are in the pattern, what I might have you do is drop and then extend west just to the middle of the valley to give us room to come through there, south and west.
And 903 copies.
Okay, Tanker 543 is in the crosswind left.
543, roger, continue. You are clear to drop.
543 checks and armed all at 4.
903, you'll have time to head back east through the gap.
903. .903 is off the drop.
Roger.
And Tanker 543 is downwind left.
Roger, continue, leads behind you, no factor.
And correcting left and right again.
Roger, behind you, looks good.
Hey, tanker 543, final armed.
Continue, clear to drop. Five, 4, 3, good drop. The only critique I could have for you, and I know it's a blind drop, so don't take it to heart, would maybe be about 10 degrees left on your heading. It drifted in at the end a little bit there. Load and return, please. Thanks.
Okay, tanker 543, checks.
Okay, and then just heads up for 160, the RJ that's out there, and then just get about 5 miles east before you start your climb.
Check 5 miles east before we climb, 543.
160, I have you in sight out there. Come on over to the fire here, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to tag and extend off that drop. Did you happen to see that?
160, negative. Working on some technical issues over here, but in the left turn back towards the fire.
Okay, yeah, take your time.
Helicopter 903 is out of the dip.
903, clear to target.
903.
All right, 160 leads got you in sight about your 9 o'clock, 1.5 miles, and I'm just going to kind of get in front of you here. I'm going to give you a show me as to what I'm looking for.
160 copies, have you in sight.
Okay, so just maintain your 3,000 for now, and then try to get in a position where you can see me here. I've got you in sight, and I'm descending below you here. Okay, extend out your downwind there. You're on a good heading. Can you see the drop now?
Tanker 160, affirmative.
Okay, so the final heading is going to be almost 210. We're going to tag onto that about midway through that drop and take it back to the edge of the fire where it started to drift in there, if you can see that.
Tanker 160, I'll probably need a low pass just to be certain.
Okay, you go ahead and start your left-hand turn. This is a show me, and then we'll let you go for it here. Should be about your 9 o'clock now, turning a base, kind of, or actually a downwind a little bit.
Okay, I have you in sight now, and just confirm maintain 3,000.
Affirmative.
903 is off the drop.
Inside, thank you. Okay, so now I'm kind of on a downwind 160, and this is abbreviated. You'll fly your own pattern. This is just for the show me. On a downwind. Turning an abbreviated base. Turn an abbreviated final here. Going to be a little bit of smoke. You can see the ground. I can see the retardant. You can see the retardant kind of climbing the hill on this side, a little bit murky. About 240 on the heading, right through here. 1,400 feet is about as low as you want to go.
160 copies.
You can pick it yourself, but the best exit for that one is actually a left turn to the south. All right, did that make sense to you? Were you able to see that?
Yeah, I think I got enough to give it a go.
Okay, if you want to do a dry run, I've got you inside. I'm just going to come up on your 6 o'clock and follow you through.
160, turning, crosswind.
And tanker 543 is back overhead at 3,500.
543, roger. And 160 to confirm you are clear to maneuver for the show me, and I've got you inside well clear.
Clear maneuver, tanker 160.
is out of the dip.
903, do you have the RJ in sight?
Helicopter 903, that's affirmative.
Okay, you're number 3 now behind the lead plane, number 2 behind the tanker. This is a dry run, and you're clear behind the lead plane.
903, number 3 behind the lead.
Tanker 160, left downwind.
Insight, continue, and I'm behind you.
You have a good geographic reference to turn base over?
You just fly your pattern. Whatever I did a way abbreviated pattern, so whatever you need to do, you're cleared to do it.
Okay, tanker 160, turn him left base.
Hey Jeremy, after this one, if you want, go ahead and do your dry run on your pattern. If you want, I can pick you up and lead you on the actual drop if you'd like. Otherwise, you can just continue. No worries.
Tanker 160, copy.
Lead 95, helicopter 903, we're orbiting south of the fire.
Yeah, you're still number 3 now behind the lead plane. We're off to the east. You're heavy in sight. We'll be there in just a second.
903.
Tanker 160, turning final.
160, insight, continue. Helicopter will be out of your way. He'll be off to your left.
I'm gonna angle here and then turn a better final.
Roger.
I'm not seeing the retardant.
Okay. Just do you have the terrain, right?
Train inside. I understand it would probably drop right here.
Actually, it would have been, we might have gotten smoked out. It'd be off to your right, almost the same line you're flying, but it'd be on that ridge right to your right now. But I think we might have got smoked out. If you moved your line to the right, you'd be pretty heavily in the smoke, right?
Tanker 160 affirmative. I tried to just bring it down the smoke, but I might have missed it.
Okay, no worries. Why don't you give that another shot there? And if you need to offset, that line would work. It's fine. It's just it'll be a little bit left of target. But it will play in. I don't think we can get into where I showed you anymore. So we might have to just start a new line.
Tanker 160, copy.
Now, if you want, I could scoot in front of you and show you what I'm looking at. And if you want, you can, if you'd rather, you can do it yourself. I'm still behind you, no factor.
Yeah, I'd be happy to follow you in.
Okay. Go ahead and just kind of follow this drainage off to your left, you know, where the riverbed is. And I'll be off to your 9 o'clock here in just a second.
Tanker 160, welcome.
903 is off the drop.
Roger. Okay, go ahead and level off there.
Tanker 160, welcome.
What speed are you looking for on this?
140.
140 all the way around?
I was going to do 140 on downwind and 130 on final, but I don't really know, so feel free to give me a speed.
I think 140, 130 will work, and I'm go ahead and start your base. I'm gonna pop right out in front of you here, and I'm speeding up for 140 now. There's 140. Do you have me in sight?
You're in sight.
Okay. Do you see the retardant over there?
I do now, yeah.
Okay, here we go. We're going to start just doing a slight turn to final. How's our spacing?
I'm 0.2 in trail.
Okay, and I'm at 130 right now.
Tanker 160 is 133.
Copy. 903, I have you in the dip. You're cleared behind the RJ.
903.
Okay, turn and final here. I'm way fast. I can kind of see the retardant, and this should keep us out of the thickest smoke. On final. Still have the retardant. You'll see a little bit of flame. We're going to offset just to the left of the current retardant to encompass the fire. In fact, we're not really going to tie into the retardant at all. We're going to start right up onto the top of the ridge. This heading 263. You'll see like a little bit of rim rock right on our side of the ridge. Just start right there. Let it drift onto the old retardant. Here's the line. Start here.
Am I clear to drop?
You are clear to drop. Good line. early start, computer problem, not you, but that was a good line.
(903) is inbound on the target with lead and the tanker in sight.
Roger.
Yeah, Tanker 160, I had a different run-in before, so that was more clear.
Okay. Yeah, I think the run-in you had before would have been perfect had it been 5 minutes earlier. That's the nature of the game, unfortunately. Okay, where are you at? Let's try another one. 543 is taking a quick break. Once he's ready, we'll bring him back in, but if you want to keep flying, let's do another one.
Tanker 160 is just turning left downwind.
All right, you want to do that same one on your own to get your sight picture, or you want to try another target?
Tanker 160, I'll try that one on my own.
Okay, so that same run, basically tag and extend is what I'm looking for on that. We're going to try to get it all the way down to the road at the base of the fire.
Tanker 160, copy.
All right, and I'm going to be behind you, no factor, have you in sight.
903 is off the drop.
903, we'll have you number 3 behind the lead plane. Tanker is on a downwind now, about ready to turn base.
903 copies number 3 once we're out of the dip.
Tanker 160, turning left base.
Continue your clear to drop, leads behind you.
Clear to drop, continue Tanker 160.
Load.
Load release.
Okay, 160, that looked like a good line. I saw it coming out, I don't see it. It might have drifted in, but that's what I was looking for right there. Load and return, 543, where are you at?
Yeah, 543 is back with you, 3,500.
Okay, you're cleared down to 3,000, 160 is headed back for the tanker base. Load and return, did you see that last drop by chance?
I did not. I'll just come around the column here. I should be able to see it on the ground there.
Okay, yeah, I got you in sight now. Yeah, as soon as you come around the heel, you'll see it. 160 is ended right at the top of the knob there. You may need to offset a little bit to the left for the line up for drift, but that same line, just extend that. Might need to angle, and I'll tell you what, dude, stand by.
903 is off the drop.
Okay, thanks. All right, I'm going to give you a show me on this one, 543. I'm about your 8 o'clock moving to 9, and you'll see me here in just a second.
Okay, roger, yeah, I had you a second ago.
Okay, and I'm going to get down below you here, and I'll be 25 and below. If you want to roll out just for a second, roll out level, I mean. You got me down here?
Have you in sight.
Okay, this is going to be abbreviated again. If you want to start a left turn and just kind of follow me around, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Roger, go ahead.
Looks to me like this is going to be about a 210 on the heading.
Roger.
I'm not sure what we might get smoked out, but again, this is abbreviated. You still have me in sight?
Affirmative.
Okay, here we go. Just but turn a little bit of final here. Get the heading for you.
Roger.
It's going to be about 270 on the heading, roughly.
Check.
On final.
Roger.
.903's out of the dip.
903 clear to target. I'm just going to be off the target here in just a second. 543 coming up on the start point right here. Okay. 1,400 is the drop altitude, and your exit will be to the left here.
Okay, 543 has the run.
Okay, I'm going to clear the helicopter in. If you want to start your maneuver, I will come in, follow behind you.
Okay, I have the helicopter going underneath, and I'm in the crosswind left.
Okay, and I've got you in sight, and I've got 160 out there as well.
160 is approximately 6 miles, I believe, to the east, 3,500.
Okay, 2992, you're cleared in 3,000. Number 2, to maneuvering 543 in the lead plan, we have you in sight.
2992 down to 3,000, tanker 160.
Extend your downwind a little bit, 543, give the helicopter a chance to get out of there.
543 extending.
Okay, continue with your pattern.
Roger.
903, got you in sight there, you're coming off the drop.
903's off the drop.
Roger. 543, you are clear to drop. Helicopter is departing.
543 checks. We're armed all at 4. Hey, 543, final armed.
Good line.
tagging on past the retardant?
If you can tag it onto it, let it drift onto it. But yeah, we want it to tag in if we can. I know the angle's not good, so just do the best you can.
Roger.
The line looks
903
good.
is off the dip.
903, roger. Five, 4, 3, good line, good start. That was darn near perfect. So load and return, please.
543, roger.
One 160, heads up for 543 on the outbound. You're cleared in, and we're going to do something a little bit different with you.
Tanker 160 copies, orbiting 3000.
Alright, what we're going to do with you, when you come across, looking for the heel of the fire, which is at the bottom of the hill there, you'll notice that there's a dirt road that runs up that main, kind of valley drainage there, north to south, next to the fire. And we're just going to support that road, and it'll be easy once you get over there. I've got inside, I'm just going to follow in behind you. This is not a live run. We're going to talk about it.
903 is off the drop.
903, roger.
Tanker 160 is inbound, maintaining 3000, has lead in sight.
Okay. I'm just going to turn off in front of you. If you just want to follow me around at, 3,000 feet, I'll climb back up. Or I'll stay at 25. You stay at 3. And just follow me around, and I'll try to describe it as we come around the north side of the fire. Uh, 160, this one I'm not going to lead you on. I'm just going to describe it to you, and then you're going to have to figure out which direction you want to do it, okay?
Okay, we can try that.
I'll follow you through again, but take your time and just figure out mainly what I'm asking for is for you to be looking for what kind of exit you want, because it doesn't matter which way you do it, it's just up to you from a comfort level standpoint.
160 copies. Am I still following you at this point?
Yeah, because we're just going to go around so we can see it out of our left windows while I describe it to you. So the road that we're looking at is just right at the base of the fire. You can see it just snaking along the valley floor there. And we just want to drop on the green side of that road so that the side that the fire's not on. Does that make sense?
Tanker 160, I believe so.
Okay, so as direct as you can, just supporting that road. They're going to use that as a control line. They just want us to pre-treat it, basically. Does that make sense, what I'm asking you to do?
Yeah, I think so. We're dropping on the other side of the fire and as close to the road in the green as we can get.
Yeah, So if you can get it right on the edge of the road on the green side, again, doesn't matter which direction you do it in, you're just supporting that road.
903 is inbound for the drop.
903, continue, you're clear to target. And just to make sure, 160, we are abandoning that earlier retardant that we put up on top. That is secure right now. So now we're going back down to the heel and supporting that road.
Okay, so it's going to be a perpendicular run-in?
Affirm, it's going to be about almost due south, just below where the helicopter just dropped, just on the valley floor.
Okay, Tanker 160 copies. Then I'm a crosswind to left downwind at this time.
Okay, you are clear to maneuver. I am going to extend off here to the north, come back and find you and get behind you. 903 is coming off the drop. You are clear to maneuver.
903 is off the drop.
903, roger.
And Tanker 160 is planning a left climb out.
Okay, that'll work. And I've got you in sight, and this is a coverage level 4. I know you can't change it. It's just words.
Appreciate it, thanks.
Lead 95, Tanker 543, 7 miles back from the northeast, 3000.
2992, 3000. Your number 2 behind 160 is maneuvering. And try to get in a position to see what he's doing. We're probably going to tag and extend.
Okay, roger, 2992, 3000, number 2, Tanker 453.
Tanker 160, turn left base.
160, continue.
Nine 903 is off the dip.
903, you are cleared number 3 behind the lead plane. We have a tanker turning final now. He'll be a southbound and a left turn over the top of you on the exit, no factor.
903, number 3, looking.
Tanker 160 is final.
Have your final. You look. Your line looks good. Continue. Helicopter will be holding off to your left on the exit. No factor. Now, awesome. Damn, nice drop, 160. That was perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, just extend off to the south there, and then head back for Chico, and load and return. We'll see you in a bit. Where are you at?
543 is at your 6 o'clock, and I saw that drop.
Okay, tag and extend, coverage level 4. 903, you're clear to target.
903.
And 543 checks, And I'll continue on behind you here and then turn the crosswind left.
Okay, do you want to lead or do you want to do it?
I'm happy. I saw that pattern, so I'm happy just doing the same thing and tagging on.
Okay, you're clear to maneuver. I have you in sight and I'll be behind you.
903 is off.
Cleared the for the maneuvering. Fire guard tanker 543.
Hey, on this one, if you don't mind, as you push the button, will you, I think you did it last time, but can you do that again for me? I'm going to be right on your side, no factor. I just want to look at where you say it and where it comes out, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Thanks.
Hey, 543, downwind left, armed, all at 4.
Roger, continue.
And 543 is left base.
Roger, continue.
Nine 903 is off the dip.
903, you'll be cleared number 3 behind the lead plane tanker on final.
903, number 3, both are in sight.
543 is final, armed.
Roger, in sight, good line.
And starting now.
Okay. Good line, good start, and load and return. Yeah, that was a good drop, 543.
543 checks.
Tanker 160, 7 miles to the east 3000.
2992, cleared in 3000. Now I'm going to come pick you up, give you a show me. Watch out for 543 on the outbound.
Tanker 160, copy. I might have to cut this short. I got a fuel issue here.
Okay.
Or somebody needs to give me more fuel because I got 1,000 pounds.
Okay. Hey, I'll tell you what, you're never going to run out of gas, but I think we're done anyway. So let's go ahead and pause it, everybody, and we'll talk, we'll debrief.
Tanker 160, copy, thanks.
All right,
Sounds good.
guys.
and on the panel they'll be able to tell which. Because then we can load it on the ground.
Yeah.
Boring, all that.
Yeah.
If we had that ability, probably what we would do on these is have the background some ground checks.
Yeah, yeah.
Just not gonna be able to change it. At that point, it's just.
Good.
We go grab a bite.
Sure.
While we're waiting.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
run to Subway or somewhere.
Let's go to Subway.
Yeah.
Wanna come?
So the great. I'm going to drive.
Let's rock.
I'll probably. I don't know if I need to come to the sim again.
No, I think you're.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
Yeah, as long as, and listening, watching this, you get just as much out of it.
Yeah, well, I might try and leave a bit early and drop the rental car, go get the plane ready.
Yes, so plan for a 4:30 departure. You might be able to get away earlier, but let's all plan.
Yeah,
I know. We just got a little email
I
from
just
the
saw
office.
the manifest, yeah.
All right, perfect.
I'll hang around here. Oh, I'll hang out here. You guys going to lunch?
Yeah,
We'll bring it back here.
we're driving.
I'll come grab some speakers.
lead 95, it's tanker 544, radio check.
Lead 95, loud and clear.
Any traffic on the Pinion incident, helicopter 903 is off Albuquerque, 12 miles to the south inbound.
903, lead 95, Roger, 2992, you're cleared in 8,000 and below for now. I'll be operating at about 9,000 to surface. Just let me know when you're about 2 miles to the south. Power lines to the south along the main highway, not the interstate, but that highway that runs up to the tram. And then there are some cables, obviously, where the tram is.
903, 2992, 8,000 and below, and copy the hazards.
Lead 95, tanker 544, 12 miles south.
544, 2992, cleared in 10,500. Lead is 9,500 and below. We have one helicopter that'll be coming on scene here shortly. There are some large towers and cables to the east of the fire up on the main ridge, and nothing down by the fire. The biggest hazard here is just terrain and smoke visibility.
All right, copy that, 2992 and 10,500.
Okay, we're going to be doing this out of a right-hand pattern, and I'll be leading you on a couple of them. And I'll be getting some numbers here when you come on scene. I'll be 9,500 below.
Roger that.
Lead 95, helicopter 903.
903, go.
Yeah, 903, looks like closest dip I've got is at this golf course, which is 4 miles south of the incident.
The big one out by the interstate, or one due south out of the mouth of the canyon?
Yeah, to the south out of the mouth of the canyon.
Okay. How about we call that the tram road the fence then? Is it on the other side of that?
Tanker 544 is overhead at 10,500.
544, Roger. I'm off to the west. Do you have me out in sight out here?
Stand by the other side of the fire looking for you.
Okay. Kind of out over the interstate here, but should be about your 9 o'clock or so. Okay, if you got me inside, if you keep me inside, I'm just going to kind of do a show me for you here, give you some numbers. Okay. So we're going to start the pattern. This is going to be our right-hand pattern, and we're going to start it at, the downwind is about 9,000.
Okay, and what are you looking to do, a flank?
Yeah, we're going to go to the right heel, so we're going to be tucked up between the column and the mountains, the tall mountains on final.
Roger.
Final heading is about 210 degrees, and 7,300 is the drop altitude. Your exit will be straight out, and mine will be out and to the right, and I'm on the base for the show me now.
Okay, copy, number straight at the exit.
Nine.
Lead 95, helicopter 903 is out of the dip inbound.
Okay, I'm going to be doing, I've got inside out there, I'm going to be doing a quick show me here, and you'll clear it in behind me, Chief. Lead 95 is coming around, just crossing this ridge here. Should be about your 10 o'clock or so.
Inside.
Okay. Crossing this ridge, there's a little gap here, just below this rock face, and 8,600 is about as low as you want to go through there.
Okay, through the ridge, 8,600.
Okay, and then it's almost just a continuous right turn onto final. You'll see a road at the base of the fire, the heel. We're going to tag into that road and carry it on a 210 to get past the heel. And I'm turning final now.
Okay.
Short final. 7,300. Tagging into the road and extending it off to the heel here. Be a full load, covers level 4.
Okay, full load covers level 4.
Okay, I do not have you in sight, and I'm kind of heading southbound.
Okay, I'm north of the column, and you kind of lost you going through the smoke there. Did you want to set this up for a lead?
Yeah, if you want to, I'll meet you to the west there over the interstate. And if you can see it, there's a large golf course off to the west with an amphitheater in it, and that's kind of where our rendezvous point will be.
Okay, and I got you in sight here at my 12 o'clock.
Okay. What speeds are you looking for?
150, 140, 130, and am I clear to come down to for the lead?
You are cleared down to 9,500 for now.
9,500.
I'm climbing up through 7,500 for 9, and I'll be ready to start downwind. If you need to cut me off, that's approved.
Okay, yeah, just keep your turn coming at spacing looks good.
Okay, here we go.
Lead 95, 903 is holding at the fence.
903, you're clear to target.
903.
Who's calling lead 95? Okay, 543-2992 cleared in 10,500, maneuvering with 544. Your radio is really garbled. Okay, yeah, maybe if you can grab Trevor and see if it doesn't sound like it's coming through your headset is the problem. Okay, 544, how are we looking?
Looking good. You're going up to 9.5?
Affirmative. I just didn't want to do it until while I was talking. Coming up now. I'll meet you there.
Okay, yeah, spacing looks good.
Okay, rolling out on the downwind here.
Roger.
.903 is off the drop.
903, roger. Okay, 544, turning base here.
Okay, turning base.
140. Or 130.
140 at base. Actually, you can slow it to 130 now.
Okay, 130 it is.
Yeah,
The military's done it quite a bit.
right. Yep.
Or
Yeah. That is.
So you see
I mean,
that large rock face right there about my...
the military is a great example, right?
Okay, we're just
Forest
gonna be
Service does a
inside
great
of that,
job
watch
not
your left
following
wing,
great
and
examples.
crossing through that little get right at the base of that.
We're going to do it our own way.
Correct.
That was always a big
Slowing
frustration.
down from one...
And I mean,
back down.
the RTI actually is a good.
rolling on final.
It's
It's
been
kind
a
of be
good-
that continuous right turn.
Not an, I don't want to say it's a good example because it's kind of a one-off thing, but a good challenge to the Forest Service's way of thinking. You know, because it's this cooperative program that we needed to pay for. You know, Forest Service did put a lot of money into it, but the
Through the gap, no lower than 8,700.
and the equipment and the information.
And the descent and a slight right turn for
That's
correction.
great.
You can start picking up the road here.
What's going on with it?
Got it.
Picking up the flame.
Impressive.
Here's the line.
That's a lot of water. Good pre-treating right there.
Start right here. I'm straight out, or I'm up and right. You're straight out. Helicopter is below you off to your right, no factor.
Oh, he's got that button reversed. That sucks.
543, roger. Stand by one.
And 544, I'm right behind you off the drop, climbing, and yeah, I couldn't find the drop button there.
Okay, how about we just do that again? 543, just get 544 and lead in sight. We'll probably be doing the same thing with you. This will be a show me for you. 544, I'm turning downwind over the golf course now.
Okay, I'm actually inside of you. If you want, I can do this one and you can assess the drop.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. If you've got it, I'll just follow in behind you.
Okay.
How are you planning on going whammy?
getting something useful out of it. Yeah, what's the Warfire is?
All right, 544 cleared to maneuver, and line is clear. You'll be clear to drop. Got your sight.
Okay, clear to maneuver. Just turning onto the downwind now.
Is
yeah, I was going to be sorry about that. I just was fumbling for the drop button here.
No worries.
903 is out of the dip.
903, you'll be cleared number 2 behind the Q tanker, who is on a downwind now. Actually, number 3 behind the wing.
We made the data accessible to them.
903.
And
543 lead's got you out there, and if you want to just kind of put yourself in a position to watch 544, that'd be great.
Something like that we could run on the plane, so that we'd be able to just get parameters. And the biggest benefit of that is
Ellie, just confirming the drop point there. You just want to leave a little bit of tail beyond the heel.
some idea.
Yeah, so we want to tag into the dirt road, just whatever angle. It's about a 210 there, and then get a good tail at the end for if we need to do the other heel. If we want to be it later, I don't think we can do it now, but that's what the idea is. Yes.
Okay, copy that. Base now.
Yeah.
Copy insight.
Yeah. In the Nigrops type. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's like, I mean, what's going on in these scenarios, right? We're not really exceeding half an hour in these. In half an hour, that fire's changing. Yeah. Sure. Maybe not to the extent that kind of an update rate is going to.
Yeah, we're looking at the
something.
Copy. No factor on behind you.
But if you
Clear
stay
drop.
on sun for an hour,
Helicopter will be out in front of you on the exit. It'll be low. No factor.
and get that data to ICs who are making decisions about where to move those resources. That can make a big difference. So often on the ground, they can't get that sight picture of what's really going on.
And I think that's what, that was the value that we added, being that we could show up. So they had last night's Nighthawks map, where we show up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and just map the bump out.
Alright, let's go around. Sorry, I was inside the fire line there.
Okay. Yep, I saw that, and continue on to the 903 guy inside on the drop.
Hey, Mark, really good.
Yeah.
Everyone's tracking Trudeau and his flights and stuff. Apparently, he was landing at Calgary at 10 p.m. last night, staying at the Fairmont Palace. They're like, technically, it's still legal to protest in this country, so you do you, everyone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, 514, your line looked really good. Just, maybe I'll set it right next time.
Alright, copy that. I was high across the ridge there, getting my right hand pattern down here.
Guys down there, like, hey, you got a spot fire. It's
903 is off the drop.
behind you. Yeah,
Roger.
they love that. Yeah, except for that stuff. Yeah. But there's not, you can't always do that, so we made a lot of maps. But we're not the best cartographers.
Yeah.
Alright, 544 is downwind right for the drop.
It's not accurate. But if you're already on
Inside, continue, clear drop.
Clear drop.
And most of our maps were of the smaller fires that were unable to fill for, like, we haven't had an IR update in 4 days. Yeah. Like, oh, I'll get you something. And you can get it before we leave. Just about by the time.
Isn't that some funky smoke going on right there?
Yeah, yeah.
There's this weird
543, you
weird
could
bug.
step
It's
down
gonna
now
go
to
away.
10,000.
Every once in a while, it pops up. I've not been able to capture it. Let's see. It'll be fading away. And to so many dumb little things we've run into. It's starting to dissipate now.
And 544 is laying a base.
Okay. Might have just gotten smoked out, but it's up to you.
Let's get it back to normal. Oh man, it's so annoying. It was only on one fire for a while. For some reason, it's coming into the other ones. I'm assuming you got to see EGP, the the one mapping.
Rolling on the final. I do see the road. I'm going to continue.
That's
Okay, inside, yeah, it's clearing up nicely.
Oh,
Still behind you, looks good so far.
The one mapping interface that they bought into where all the data was supposed to.
And 544 is on final, have the road on fire.
Being asked to get an account most of the useful data doesn't make it to that system, and they're still trying to fix that, but it's just not.
Yeah, and we didn't process anything. We just sent it to Craig UC.
Yeah, 544 is out the top.
So they would handle it.
544, nice start, nice line, load
Zach
return.
understands all those problems.
Okay, load return.
That's the promise.
Taker 543, did you see that drop?
In a position that has that responsibility.
Okay, if you want to start to maneuver, descend down and start the right-hand turn, I've got you in sight on the baller, unless you want to leave or show me.
Administrative levels, it's not.
I'm sorry, say that again? Yeah, we're going to just have you tag and extend off of 544's drop. Okay, I'll tell you what, just extend out another mile or two, and then you can start a right downwind, and I'll come out and get in front of you. Okay, and if you want to start a downwind, you'll see me out in front of here in just a few minutes. Okay, this is a right-hand pattern, right? You do understand that? I can see it turning right now. Okay.
What's the final with the kind of the blind push over?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And lead 95 Taker 455 4 miles south.
2992 and 10,500 for 544, sorry. And you will be number 2 behind 543.
Okay, copy that in at 10.5 on 299 or 2544.
Okay, 543, do you have me sight up out your 3 to 2? Okay, I'm just going to continue this right turn into a base.
903 is inbound.
903, do that last pattern you did. I'm going to be doing a low pass, so if you stayed just to the west in that next drainage, wait for me to pass, it will be clear to target.
903.
Alright, 95 is on a kind of a long base here. Okay, your final heading is going to be about 210. I'll call off some crossing altitudes here in just a second for you.
Okay.
See that big rock face at my 1 o'clock? Okay, right where it ends at that main ridge line there, we're going to be just to the west of that at 8,600, and I'm going to be crossing that here in just a second.
Lead 95903 will be holding west of the target area.
In sight, you'll be cleared behind me. Okay, this is going to be crossing the ridge here at 8,600 again, no lower than that. And then it's just a continuous right turn on to final. You'll see a kind of a whitish dirt road, gravel road. That's kind of what we're lining up here on the 210. On final. Little bit of smoke. I can see the terrain. You can see the flames right through here. You'll see a bend in the road with some flame and starting right through here.
Smoke.
Your exit is straight out. Mine will be, or actually, you're going to want to do this on your own, or I'll chase you.
Yeah, right. I'm overhead.
Okay. Do you have me in sight?
You're about to be right over the top of your gun. There's a right hand, and I'll be down.
Okay, you are cleared to maneuver. I'll extend out and pick you up. Lead has 543 and 544 inside. I'll follow in behind 543.
Oh, no way. How much? 10%? Nice.
903 is off the drop.
Roger.
So there was a group of guys came in, and they came. We were at the stand table, and we had a bit of a chin wag about that. And I said, "Are you familiar with these virtual reality goggles?" He says, "Yeah, that's what we do." "Oh, what do you do?" They design structures, so they'll basically have the customer go stand in the middle of a field with the VR goggles at the building, and so they'll say, how's this looking? I say, well, we can't use that beam there because this pipe's going to be in the way, or this conduit's going to be in the way.
Whoa.
The building's done.
95 Roger.
Even
In
before
trail.
it's broken ground. Incredible.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, no, it's on the news. Yeah, big protest outside of Trudeau's hotel last night in Calgary.
544, not sure what we're going to do with you yet. Just keep 543.
Yeah, just the,
Might be tagging extended.
you know,
Five.
the what limited amount of conservative media kind of, or they track Trudeau's movements. And they're like, hey, you just left Ottawa, he's landing in Calgary for 3 hours, and you're staying at the Paladin, staying at the Fairmont, so you know what to do.
They're coming right down here, right?
Yep.
Close enough to see where they're dropping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll be coming right on through there. Should be a good view of that final.
Guys, they want to tag and extend here, or what do they do?
Yeah.
Right where the you'll see the road bend out to the left.
Right, is that returned there?
Just past it.
It
Yeah,
is,
could be smoked out now.
I think it's 8,600 to come over there.
Line looks good.
Yeah,
the
Line looks good.
his goggles malfunctioned rather than just break the scenario. He's using the microphone on the laptop, so that's why it sounds all screwed up.
903 is off the tip.
Hey, load away.
543, good start, good line, load and return. 903, clear to target.
903, clear to target.
544, lead. Do you have any insight by chance?
I do.
Okay, right up on my left, up on top of the mountain are some towers.
Yeah, we've been going back.
We're gonna go pre-treat around those towers.
Real break for a while, and then
Okay, copy that.
dial it back.
So obviously now the house has the towers. We'll keep
And it
those in
is,
sight.
you know, just like in
And
real life.
I don't know if you can see them yet.
The background.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'll just follow you around now.
Yeah, if you just go to that main north-south ridge, and you might need higher. Let me know if you do for the pattern. But you'll see the towers at the top of the tram.
Okay, oh, way up there, okay.
Yeah, affirmative.
Looks like
Top of the ridge is about 10,500. So if you need another 500, that's approved.
okay, going out to 11,000.
544.
955
Okay. 992 switches now to 11,000, 1,000. You're number 2 behind 544. We're going to be working to the east a couple miles up on the main ridge doing some structure protection.
Okay, climbing on 2992 up to 11,000.
544, if you have me in sight here, I'll give you a smoke where the towers are. Basically going to drop just downhill from the towers, let it rain down into the drainage here. You can do it from either direction, basically right through here.
.903 is off the drop.
903, you are cleared unrestricted to the fire. We're going to be working up on top by the tram.
903.
544, did you happen to see that show me there?
I saw your line. It looks like we were dropping on the downhill side of those towers, correct?
Yeah, we just want to, if it decides to run up there, we'll just take the energy out of it. You are cleared to maneuver if you would like to. I'm up above you here off your right.
Okay, I got you in sight. Did you want me to just go and do this?
Yeah, if you're comfortable with it, and let's go with the coverage level. Let's go with the coverage level 8 on this.
Okay, coverage level 8. Did you get a rough heading going through there?
No, I didn't. It's almost. I'll tell you what. I'm going to dive in front of you. I've got you in sight, and I'll give you that heading and an altitude right now.
Okay, and we'll call this a wide downwind then.
Okay. Yeah, you can stay in a left hand on this one, yes.
Okay, I'll turn north again at 11,000 left hand latitude.
Okay.
And lead 95, for your information, it's 544, 11.5 might be better altitude.
Okay, 11.5 it is, 543. Can you climb to 11,500? Okay.
Yeah, this is 4
Final heading's about 160 right through here. We're trying to rain it down below these main towers here.
Okay, just on the base now and copy 160 on the heading.
Okay, you are clear to drop. I have you in sight.
Drop, speaker 544.
543, you Lead is will be 12,000 above you guys, no factor.
And 544 is rolling on the final.
Insight line looks good.
Slight correction. And 544 is off the drop.
544, good line, good start. 543, tag and extend, and you might want to do maybe a wingspan right for drift.
Okay, I'm just coming up over here, so I don't know that. So you show me what you want. Just tag and extend and one load for right drift.
Yep, that's it. Watch out for the towers with your left wing, and it doesn't have to be tucked up right underneath them. It just needs to be below them. 544, good drop, good line, load and return.
Load and return 544.
She gets stuck.
543, lead's just going to come follow you around, fly your pattern.
Okay, right for that. So we're going, just coming up to the towers now from the cross line. You just want to protect the west side, running from north to south.
That's affirmative, yeah, so we want it on the fire side of the towers, just down the hill, coating the brush.
Okay, and where does this line end?
Chickens.
I don't think it's a drop there, but I'm just going to get it started and after.
Didn't ask me if it was fine.
543, where are you in relation to the main freeway, I-25 there?
They should ask you for time right after the date.
I just passed over the red line on
Sorry, what did I ask you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, continue. I think there's a computer glitch, so just continue and I'll come find you.
Okay, I see you there off on that side, so, yeah, I was on the east side, yeah, I'm getting takeaways on my side.
Okay, continue, I've got you now, just continue your pattern and I'll stay out of your way.
Okay, I was continuing my pattern, I'm down there left, on, all that warm area.
Okay, all at 8, and you are clear to drop.
Yeah, I think I put 6.
So check it all at 8, and, this measure is maybe got halfway down, tower line there.
Yep, just tag and extend it again. You might just need to offset right for drift, but tagging and extending, keeping it down below the towers is what we're looking for, and I've got insights.
LA 95, tanker 544, 12 miles east.
299 to 11,500. Your number 2 behind 543 is in the pattern now.
Okay, copy 2992 and 11,500. Have you both?
I guess so, yeah. That's all I ever remember doing once you're in once. That's it.
Yeah, I think you still need to click through what time you were riding.
Okay, you are clear to drop.
Exempt traveler, go focus, but I'm an exempt traveler, I set that up that way. Performance of specific essential services.
Yeah, I don't think mine's set up for that right now. Doesn't matter as much anymore. It's good.
Come on, Roy, you can do it.
Line looks good.
You tag in past it?
Yeah.
Oh,
he just went to the right.
What a drift. What a drift.
543, lead 9-5. That was a good line, good drop. Load and return. 544. Do you see the beginning of that drop that you just made up on top there?
Affirmative. I'm just coming overhead now to 11,500.
Okay, what we're going to do is kind of be off of that. So it's almost going to be a west. And what I want you to do is start kind of on the north side of the complex of towers. Either east-west or west-east, whichever you want to do. And kind of build a pocket for this fire that drainage there. So it's going to protect the north side of that complex if it decides to come from that direction.
Okay, copy that. So the other side of the ridge line?
Yeah, basically you're going to drop perpendicular to the ridge line and connect the beginning of your first drop and drape it over the ridge so that there's something out in front of the complex there.
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. So this would be a crossing for the downwind, probably on a westerly heading. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I think I've got the run here, and if I'm clear to drop, just going into a crosswind.
You are clear to drop. Yeah, if you just kind of pre-treat the burn side of that northernmost, yeah, you have it. I'm not going to confuse you. You have the drop. You're clear to drop.
Yeah, it's where all that mud is. You just want to drape it down that ridge line.
I want to drape it to the. I want it to be on the east side of the ridge line. So whether you roll up to your drop from east to west or tag and extend west to east, either way you want to do it. But it'll be a V when it's done, if that makes sense.
Okay, and I'm going to run it in a left-hand pattern. Let me just do a dry run here.
Okay. I give you a show me, but my airplane's jacking up, so just continue and I'll follow you. Okay, if you want to come maintain 11,500, 2992 still, and kind of keep 544 in sight.
And is 12,000 available for 544? Just gives me a better perspective.
12,000 is available. Air attack's going to climb for 13 now.
Copy that. And the crossing to the downwind. So with the V, are you talking about a 90-degree V, like it would be almost a due east heading?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, from right where you're at now, you see the power line right away that runs right up to the retardant.
Yep.
East to west, basically that line right there. So you're almost on a short, ready to turn final.
Okay, I see what you mean, but I'm going to actually turning to a downwind and tag onto that retardant.
Okay, and then you're going to go east with it. Yep, that'll work.
Okay, so we're just rolling out of the downwind now for the west-east run.
Okay, perfect. This may be the last drop just because I think the computers are starting to get glitchy, but continue and I'll try to watch you.
Okay, roger that. And we're downwind now on about 4.
Yeah, let's do 4 on this one. Less, not as thick fuel.
Roger.
Lead 95, helicopter 903.
903.
Yeah, 903, we're off the fire for fuel.
Copy. Are the tankers having a hard time flying right now?
Negative for 544. Everything's. You guys are jumping around, but this plane's flying okay.
Okay, well then continue. I won't be able to see you probably, but we want to get this drop in, so go ahead and I'll stay out of your way.
Okay, copy that. Just rolling into base.
Oh, did you? Sounds like everybody's seeing each other, jumping all around.
Roger.
Ooh, that was fast.
544 after your drop. Just go ahead and we'll end the scenario.
Hey, Roger.
That's a moonshot.
It was UFO, man.
Whoops.
That's never a good rating.
All right, 544 is empty off the drop.
Okay, let's go ahead and get everybody paused up here. Nice job.
All right, thanks. I'm just going to take a quick turn here to see where that fell in.
Yours is on top. Those are the two turkeys. Oh, okay.
I guess. Yeah, you might not have your own deal. They're going to those.
How'd that go for you guys? Some glitches. I guess the microphone wasn't working on the goggles, so they had to move the computer close, and then there was some issues towards the end.
It was the other aircraft that were doing it, not was your view of what you were doing getting hinky or just the other aircraft?
No, my view was.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, either reset it or something like that.
Okay.
And then towards the end, I saw Andy doing some vertical maneuvers, and I see that.
Yeah. So that one's just a little bit more sporty, I guess, kind of fun. The reason that I just changed it up is just because to change it up and start doing structure protection up on top. That happens all the time, obviously. That's one of those things I think one of you guys mentioned yesterday that's frustrating. Is right when you think you're doing well, and all of a sudden the plan has changed. And that's just, I wasn't doing it for that reason. I was just doing it just to make it a little bit more interesting and change, get you guys to say what you needed to get the job done. So everybody was in the left-hand orbit, even though we were doing right-hand patterns, right? Okay. And again, that is negotiable. If you guys want to do it out of a right-hand pattern, or a right-hand orbit, if you ask, can I watch this out of a right-hand orbit? We might say, yeah, no problem. We might say, descend 500 feet before doing it. But if you need it, just ask. And we might deny, we might allow you to do it. So it's no big deal. In that case, I would say that's approved. And if any more people came in, I'd still deny.
Well, it doesn't matter which way you circle. You really couldn't see the guy driving because he's way down. It doesn't matter where you are, you're not going to see it.
Right.
Sure, even if you're overhead, you're not going to see it.
Yeah. I mean, if you happen to be on the side that he's dropping in, close enough that the mountain isn't blocking you, you're really cranked up. Yeah. Right. So that would be another option is to do off to the west, or maybe even off to the south.
Yeah, if you're off the south, you can see.
Then you can kind of see both sides too. Yeah. So those are all options.
It's good because you did a couple of go-arounds, right? I was able to come to the far side, see that ridge line you're going over, and then I came around to the other side and watched you come out the bottom and just see what the line was,
right? Yeah, it wasn't that bad actually. I was just having some aircraft handling issues. It was really accelerating from the downhill, which and if you're not down low, you're going to get the small call, and that's what happened.
Right, and there was just a bug in the system there. You notice when it just all of a sudden it was just like the whole thing blew out.
Yeah.
And I think I mentioned to you, like, you might not be able to get in there, but then it cleared up and it went down. So, I think the calls were good. You did ask for higher. That's fine. And then as soon as we kind of did that change to the top, I decided to get out of the way from you guys, just because it was new, and that's going to be one of those things where all of a sudden there's a stress level. Like, holy shit, we need to protect these things. And if you guys got it, just say we've got it, and the lead will just get out of your way. He'll climb up above everybody. He'll go off to the right. He might follow behind you, but he'll stay out of your way. That's what you guys.
When we go back to the left hand pattern, that's what
yeah, exactly.
Right hand pattern.
Right. Any other questions? I know, like when you're immersed in all this kind of stuff, it's kind of hard to remember what happened 5 minutes ago because you were so busy visually and everything. But everything went well as far as I feel. The go-arounds, the dry runs, whatever you guys do. I almost asked you if you wanted to. We had to quit because it was jacking up, but that's one of those things where you're in the clear air, where if you have two guys, you can drop in tandem to make it efficient. Yeah. So that might be someone you drive on. So, I just go, hey man, follow him if you're comfortable tagging this thing.
When he dropped, I was still kind of further out. I wasn't close enough for that, but figured it out.
Now, real quick here, let's make sure that we were on the same page, because I never did see your last drop up on top, because everything was hanging. What were you doing?
So I was hanging on to that and run it.
Yeah, right. Okay. So you're going to tag right in here. So that was what I was talking about, that last row to the north.
Yeah.
And then here's that. When I was telling you that, it looked like you visually, and I think I was saying, hey, do you see that right away below you?
Yeah.
I don't think you were in the spot that I thought you were. So I think that's why there was that confusion.
Can you get on top and look down?
I don't know if I can or not. Let's see. I don't know how to do that.
Anyways,
But yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted, we had some in here. These were perfect drops, dude. Okay, that is completely computer stuff. I was watching you guys, and when I saw you were target leaving the airplane, it was in the spot that it should have been. But the computer is building the line backwards, which is what it did. So these drops right here were exactly right on, according to what I visually saw. And then, so the idea was, if the fire got established in here, it would take the energy out. You guys know that. And then this one was just designed that if the fire came up this way, it would protect it. Now let's do that. So that was the kind of the tactics on that part. The bottom, the fun thing about Pinyon is kind of the terrain, but you can't really do a whole lot with that fire. That's why I switched, because it gets smoked out. You can't really do anything on the left flank. You can't stay inside the bowl in the left-hand turn to do either flank. So that's why I switched it, just to get us to a different objective. But as far as I know, everything went. So I get it. Your speaker wasn't working. It was just hard to hear you, but you did fine. So cool. Anything from you, Mark?
No. From the fact that I crashed and got thrown into the left seat. I'm just trying to slow myself up.
You were continually dropping for a good 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see there's like that big black curly hue on the ground. It was showing my track.
Right. All right. Next up.
That's for me, Coach.
Yeah. We'll do the same scenario. Do the same.
We already got them.
Okay. You guys are awesome.
Thanks, sir.
How many seats you got in that van?
There's 4. There is some in the back, but there's a bunch of luggage here. But yeah, no, we can't take extra.
That's really
Take the car back, or,
Well, I was talking to Brian and Scott. You're going to be down lunch around about 15 ride. So I'm wondering about somebody here can also take the minivan. I can drop the rental off, and then we can go pick them up, just drop all 3 of us in the hangar.
Yeah.
And then come back
Yeah,
to the van,
I'll do that.
and then keep the day. I don't know if we'll fit everybody here.
You know what?
I've got
I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Just need to ride over here. Okay. Yeah. We'll get the rest of it. All right. So I'll take you to drop the car off and drop it off here.
Yeah, I think I'm
I think it's Scott. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Roger that.
Alright.
Everything's
Try and file the scan pass and the flash passport.
And I think probably.
Weather looks alright. The thunderstorms out there later this week.
Okay.
No, I got the motorcycle. I'm gonna get drenched on the way home.
Figure a way to fly over there sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Players, I just don't.
Copy.
So you're doing the same here again?
Same scenario.
I'll start a fire a little bit there. It seemed like it was smoking in the cat day with the laptop. That was why I did.
Yeah.
That weird blow in the smoke is just that one. It's going to happen at there's 1 minute that happens for us. So please tell them we'll be there for a minute. That's a PCB. Stand by. you know it's going to be a few days until these queues go down somewhere probably?
Well,
who knows?
Who knows? Right now, they're, as soon as we get the SFA, they're going to want to move. So just be ready to roll.
Yeah. So should I be sticking around Abbotsford tonight, or that's the question?
That's a great question. Where would you go if?
I'm in the 9-hole, so I mean it's quick. I hop back over 3 or 4 hours.
I would, well, put it this way: if we don't get the SFA by Friday, it ain't going to come back.
Right.
So I would say stick around tonight, just in case, and then by tomorrow afternoon we don't have anything.
Okay, I'll talk to Michelle or something.
So in Good Beaver, go to Forestry, United States, and then go to it's a 2013 one, but it's and then the interagency frequency guide, and at the end of it, basically starting at page 69, you can print off basic programming functions.
Okay.
And keep that with you because that works really well to throw in a new freak or add a tone if they forgot to put it in. Normally they're pre-programmed by the honest, but sometimes you get a TDFN that's been swapped out or something. You need to put a freak in there. At the very least, National Flag Following, I think it's $7. But you remember that?
There's a tone.
There's a tone to it?
Yeah, it's 110.9.
There you go. So that's how, and then right below it, number 2 is low new frequency, number 3 is low tone. It works pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
There's a couple of really good videos on it too if you've never used it.
Not super familiar with
I think that's
still. So,
you know, I just look up the videos. Literally in 5 minutes, you got it.
Okay. I guess coming back to my previous conversation, are you planning to send me with the airplane, or were you still going to fly it?
No, I
with Andy.
think because I'm leaving Saturday morning for 2 weeks, so I'd rather not have to fuck around
No, that's fine. I just
tomorrow to do anything.
wanted to double check that I was going to.
Yeah, I think it's probably better if you do.
Yeah.
It's got to be something newer than 2013.
Yeah, I saw that was the left.
Air attack, radio check, Tanker 544.
544 air attack, loud.
Air attack, helicopter 903.
903, go.
Helicopter 903 is off Albuquerque,
12 miles off from the incident.
2992, 8,000 below for now. Lead's just coming on scene here at 11,000. No other aircraft.
Helicopter 903, 2992, 8,000 and below.
Another good one is on right on the main page of the U.S. is the 2021 ATP correction.
AirTac 95, tanker 544.
And that one there is all alphabetical.
544, 2992 cleared in, 10,500, and I'll be right back with you.
2992, 10,500, roger. We're just rolling off the runway and we'll call you 12 miles.
Okay. You might be there ahead of me, and if so, contact helicopter 903 on this frequency and coordinate with them.
All checks 544.
Yeah, you just stuck in that northwest area.
In the Gaddison area, so well, you had to do that very often.
Always find some use for it, eh?
You see here, they also have dispatch contact frequency. They can call it what it is and Wenatchee dispatch.
Right. Sometimes.
AirTac radio check. Tanker 543.
543 loud bar. Okay, Taker 544, lead 95 is off of Albuquerque. Have you in sight? I'll maintain 10,000 and below if you've got 10.5.
One more hand. One more hand or a much simpler user interface. Those are the two options.
544 lead for correction 95.
Okay, with you. Tanker, lead 95, tanker 544 or airborne, and 10 miles back.
Okay, 2992, 11, correction, 10,500 for you. Lead will be 9,500 below. Passing off you right now, we're going to be doing some work on the right flank at the heel.
Hey, roger, tanker 544, cleared in, 10,500, 2992, and we're looking for you. And a check right flank. We'll call you established overhead.
Roger. We're going to have to do this out of a right pattern, and I'll be able to give you a show me here when you get on scene.
Okay, roger that. Right hand pattern, right hand flank. Check
So these are based on actual fires that occurred there?
Some of them are. This one,
Just a terrain model.
we didn't pick. This one was because it looked like a cool spot for a fire. The first one, that Silverado fire in Orange County, that was a real fire, and I got to fly that and map it for the first 2 days of it. So it's first hour of growth. It's actually we calibrated it to exactly what we had there. The other one, the ranch fire, that's based on when Aeroflight did their preseason training this year. They set up the live flight exercise with smoke bombs and everything. Right.
Oh, right. That's what Gus was talking about earlier. Okay.
Yeah. So we tried that. It was kind of cool. The simulation flying was exactly what they were doing.
Tanker 544, Roger. Got you now. We're on the opposite side of the fire. We're level 10,500.
Kind of a neat.
Okay, I'm going to try to turn this into a show me here. Give you some numbers.
Roger that.
Lead 9-5, Tanker 4-5.
Is there a way to get to God's eye view?
Airborne climb through 6,000, Albuquerque.
There are two different things that I can do. And I don't know if there's just like
behind 544.
soft key
You're working the east side of the fire, the right heel.
just if we wanted to
2992, we'll follow Tanker 544 at 10,500.
Okay, 544 lead 95 is on a base, abbreviated base.
Is this the better?
544 has it.
I'm going to show you the map view that we built.
Okay, if you can see this big rock base right off my nose here, we're going to be just to the west of that, crossing through a little saddle at no less than 8,600 feet.
Through the satellite 544.
Lead 95, helicopter 903.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 903 is about 3 miles south at the highway.
Okay, continue. I'll be off of the show me here in just a second. They cleared number 2 behind me. 544 rolling on the final. Final heading is about 210.
Copy.
A long way from
There's going to be a road system that you see down here, and we want to just kind of follow that, and we want to leave a tail behind the heel for somebody to tag and extend off of. So right through here.
Okay, copy. You want the head of the load to extend past
No less
the
than
hill.
It's our poor man's AFF.
7,600 garage. Okay, and you want the load?
Okay,
we want
so
it
there's
carried
that.
so that the load goes
For
beyond
this.
the end of the hill.
If we can, yeah. Coverage level 4. Yeah, we want to leave a tail on the end of that. And then it's 7,400 for your lowest altitude.
Okay, Roger. 8,600 for the saddle, 7,400 for the drop. I'm on your 6 here. If I can catch up, we can go into a lead from this position.
Okay, I'm just going to, if you want to cut me off, I'm slowing down now, and I'll be on the downwind just east of the golf course down here.
Copy that. Good positioning. You just keep going, and I'll cut you off the turn.
Okay, climbing up now.
They
What they're trying to do now?
started.
I'm 2.5 trail closing.
Is actually below.
Okay, if you want to stay at 9.5, I will climb up to 9.5 just so we're, just for the base downwind.
Sure, I mean, 9,000 works for me there.
Sometimes
It's a good circuit for me.
If you think you're going to carry too much past the heel, then just do a
903 is off the drop.
Roger.
Lead 9-5, Tanker 543 is overhead 10,500.
Roger. 544, what kind of speeds do you want?
150 downwind, and then slowing to 140, 130 base, 125 final.
Okay, 150 to 135 to 125, is that what you said?
Yeah, sorry, 140, 130, 120.
Okay, 140 now.
Copy. I'm on your 6 high, and just corrected that here. Okay, 9.5, Tanker 544 on your 6, half a mile, and slowing down, good position.
Okay, just about ready to turn base here.
Roger.
Here we go.
Go ahead.
Slowing to 130.
Copy. And this is the Tiger 544's downwind right-hand armed all at 4 for extending beyond the heel.
Roger. Slowing to 130.
Copy. Good position, I'm 1/3 of a mile.
Roger. Just gonna roll out for just a second here.
Copy.
Okay, gonna start the final turn. This is gonna be just that kind of continuous right-hand turn to 210, 8,600 over the ridge top.
All good, 544.
There's 120.
Copy.
Watch your left and right wing tips flying through gap here.
544.
Okay, here we go for about 10 degrees right for 210.
Copy.
On final.
Roger. I've got that flare up at the very tail there. You want me to? I'll start there, bracketing it, carrying it beyond the end.
Yep, there's a little road that's perpendicular to our line of flight, right past the heel, and that if you can get just past that, here's the line. Start here, carry it straight out.
544 final and armed.
You're straight out, helicopter will be below you about 2 miles, and I'm up and right.
Roger. Exiting straight up.
You see how it laid it?
Yeah.
But it actually,
903 is out of the dip.
it's actually a full load.
903, if you have the Q tank coming off target, you're clear 92 behind you.
It's on us.
903, cleared number 2, got the tanker inside.
Programming to clean up.
544 is off the drop, exiting straight up.
Okay, 543, did you see that? Five, 4, 3, 9, 5. Did you see that drop by chance?
Yeah, 543 here. Just give us a minute. Our screen's just blanked out here. I didn't see any of that. My fire disappeared. Be with you in 1 minute.
Okay, no worries.
Plan to trigger a full load.
Elite 95, 543 is back with you. Did not see that drop, but I'm seeing 2 retardants on the ground now.
Okay. Did it look like he made it past the heel of the fire, or should we tag and extend off of that?
On the right flank of the fire there is retardant, but no, it started up. It looks like it's up by the head of the fire, the right shoulder.
Okay, let's plan on just tagging and extending that. And if you want to do it, I'll stay out of your way. I've got you inside opposite orbit.
Alright, how about I take a lead on this one for the first time through?
Okay, do you have me inside off to the west here?
I do.
Okay. I can't tell how far away from you are. Just kind of point towards me. I think we'll be able to turn this into something here.
Roger, heading your way now.
Alright, I'm going to slow way. Let you catch up.
I'm showing you at 9,700 feet, is that correct?
That's a firm, so I'm gonna get back to 9.5 for this.
Alright, leaving 10-5 for 9-5 this time, tanker 543.
Good.
Lead 95, tanker 544, 12 miles back with a load on inbound.
2992, 10,500, and you're number 2 behind 544 is in the pattern now.
2992, 10-5, number 2, tanker 544.
Okay, I'm down to 140 now, turning a base. Sorry, this is kind of a long pattern. Sorry about this.
Roger, just a mile behind you now, closing.
Okay. And you want want the same speeds. Should be slowing to 130 now.
That's present.
Okay, I'll get to 130 then. And if you need to cut me off, that's fine. 123 now, and I'm on base.
Roger.
There's this very
Yeah, I gotta have to widen out here now. I'm a little tight on here.
that
Okay, I can slow it way down if you need me to.
by the software.
Yeah, it just overtook you to the
So
left now. Swing back around.
but not the
I got you.
So yeah,
903 is on
smoke is just coming out constantly.
903, Roger. This will work out. I'm going to start to do a slight turn for the final now.
Roger.
Again, 8,600 for that ridge crossing. 210 on the heading, no less than 7,400, and you're straight out all the way up and right.
Yeah.
Roger. Yeah, I'm off your right side. We're just a little too close here, guys.
Okay, I can pick it up a little bit.
Roger.
Coming through that gap here, you'll see it a little saddle, and I'm $150 now.
Roger.
$8,600, and we're rolling on to final here.
Just AirTech, just check 43 is being paused.
Copy.
And lead 95, tanker 544, overhead 10,500 with you in sight.
Roger. This will be the line. Let's call this a show me. I've got insight here. And we're going to start right on this little crook in the road, right through here.
I got good eyes on that, Roger.
Get that tail on it.
I have that line. I'm just going through the column here, and I'm ready for a lead when you are.
Okay, was that 543 or 544?
That's 544. 43 is in maintenance at the moment.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll meet you on the downwind here off to the west, if you have me in sight.
I got you in sight. I'm nice and high. I'll meet you on the downwind on your 6 at 9,000.
Okay, and I'm climbing up through 72 for 9 now.
Gotcha.
Oh, so just hand it off to Chris. Okay.
Just going to continue to right to the downwind.
I'm on your 6 by mile.
Still got a bit to climb here.
All good. Spacing straight.
All right. Okay, this is the downwind.
Roger, on your 6 by half mile.
Okay, coming up on 9,000 here. I'm going to level off.
Roger, Tiger 544, downwind right hand arm, all at 4 for the tag extend at the crook of the road.
Okay, sounds good. And I'm slowing for 140 right now.
Roger that, looking good.
Okay, if you're ready, I'm going to start turning a base.
Good to go.
Here we go. Slowing for 130.
Roger.
903 is off the dip.
903, you'll be number 3 behind the Q tanker. We're turning base now.
903, number 3 behind the cube. Gotcha, sorry.
Again, 8,600 through the gap for 544, no less than 7,400, and you're straight out, I'll be up and left.
8600, 7400, exit straight out, 544.
Okay, I'm just going to continue about 10 degrees all the way across the ridge.
Copy, on your quarter mile trail.
Okay. Slowing for I'll shoot for 120 at the ridge at 125 now.
Roger.
On your exit, there'll be a helicopter off to your right. If you're straight out, it'll be no factor, and I'm just crossing the ridge now.
Copy.
And lead 95, tanker 543, we're back with you, 10-5, open fire.
543, roger, stand by. Okay, 544, we're on final here. You can see the fire at the very end.
Copy.
We're going to go past the existing retardant.
Copy.
We've got about a 14 knot headwind at about, just a quartering headwind. So heads up for that, maybe a little bit offset left.
Roger.
Start to beam the fire here, carry it straight out.
Okay, loads away, exiting straight out, 544.
Okay, 543, did you happen to see that drop?
Yes, I did.
Okay, should we need to tag and extend off of that?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, 544, load and return, 543 looking for you. Do you want to just go for it or do you want to lead?
I'll take a lead, I'm just over on the south side of the fire now, turning northbound.
544, lead, load return.
Okay, 543, I'm going to kind of hang off to the west here until we get in sight, and I'll kind of meet you on the downwind. If you saw that last pattern, it's going to be the same thing.
Roger.
Helicopter 903 is off the drop.
Roger. Nine five starting it downwind, climbing through 7,500 for 9,500. I'll meet you at 9,500, 544 or 543.
Alright, meet you at 9,500, I'm in descent now through 10,000, you're right, 3 o'clock.
Okay, I got you in sight there.
So this developer.
So I'm just kind of holding about a 300, letting you catch up, and then I'll start the down. Actually, I'll start the downwind now. You can cut me off. How about that?
Or is a certain number?
Roger.
Certain number of users, monthly fee on that.
Lead 95, tanker 544, 12 miles back, inbound on load.
And
2992 cleared in, 10,500 behind.
License.
543 lead to our maneuvering.
Cleared 2992, cleared in 10-5, number 2, 544.
Until version 5.3 came out. And,
okay, 543, what kind of speed are you looking for?
We got version 5. The developer.
Okay, 140, 130, 120.
Okay, so the lighting's
140, 130, 120, and I'm at 135 for 140 right now.
So.
Roger,
It's been reliable.
6 this time.
So this is still 4?
No, this is 5.
5.3.
We went to 5 once that bug was fixed, but we didn't commit to the full.
I'm just going to kind of keep this slight turn, just easing onto a base here.
Yeah, we just.
Roger.
The And it didn't have any effect on the hardware as far as, of course, that should be.
No, that is one nice thing about the Lockheed licenses is you get them installed and they all work the same. As long as you're paying your bills, they don't really care what you do with them.
Okay, just about on base, and I'm slowing for 130.
Yeah, that is kind of the nice thing is what we're doing with this. It's totally within the terms of the developer license.
Tanker 544 is established
We
overhead
could
10,100.
longer term, after 10 months.
Okay. And take a look at this if you can, and if we don't need to, just let me know if
Majestic
we need
Q400
tag and extend on
is what it is?
Yes.
And where did you find the best place to pick that software up?
They've got 3 or 4 different storefronts. Actually, bought licenses from 2 different ones.
Yeah, that last one doubled up. You definitely need another 3 or 4 loads to get to the hill.
Yeah. Okay. 544 turning lead to turn base here. How's the space?
Profiles with.
That's fine.
I think the last one I did was Sim Market.
Again, 8,000 or less than 8,600 for the crossing of the ridge, and 7,400 for the drop, 210 on the heading.
Was with that. Just the front one, Sim Market.
903 is out of the dip.
903 be cleared number 3 behind the Q tanker.
903 clear number 3.
Okay, rolling on to final here. Shooting for 120, crossing the ridge.
Roger.
Here's the microphone. Call the shot from here.
Slight correction to the right for the 210. Here we go. You'll see kind of 2 dark Christmas trees and a tall ponderosa pine right there by the edge of the fire. That's where I want you to start. Right through here. You're straight out, and I'll be up and right.
There it was. Oh, Julie.
Loads away.
It's going to be a visual cue thing.
903 clear behind the tanker, got you in sight. 543, how did that go in there?
Yeah, from 544, yeah, so great line. Laid down as if you started door. Basically, you overlaid it by 80%.
Okay, yeah. I think everybody falls on their accuracy. I think it's the computer. So I think what I need to do, 544, is go get some gas. Can you finish that up?
Yeah, 544. I can IA this on my own, and I'm gonna hold her just for experimental sake. 3 potatoes beyond what I think I would drop, and start there and just see how she lays out.
Okay, I am going to come watch you, but I am not going to play anymore. So just make your calls with helicopter 903.
Copy that. Break. Helicopter 903, tanker 544.
Tanker 544, helicopter 903.
Is that you down there in the ravine, left flank of the fire, left base ahead, or correction, kind of left base, left heel?
Yeah, 544-903, that's affirmative, and I'm off the drop, inbound to the dip.
Copy that. I will be well out of your way. I'm going to be in a right-hand orbit to run the right flank from head to base, exiting straight out. So if you stay on your side of the fire, I'll stay on mine.
903.
Copy. And incident tanker 544 is running a right-hand downwind at 9,000 feet. And we'll call our logs. 544 is 543. You have me in sight. Oh, gotcha. Roger, I'm in trail.
Alright, how about you follow me around for this
behind the number 2, and if you guys could verbalize when you're dropping, that would be awesome.
543 copy, Sergeant. 544. Tanker 543 is right downwind for the right flank of the fire.
And Tanker 544 downwind right hand for the all at 4 tag and extend number 2.
Tanker 543 turning right base. And 544, check 543, slowing now, speed 130.
Roger that. 1.5 miles of trail, lots of space.
Roger. Helicopter 903, you can check retardant tankers will be dropping in 1 minute on the right flank.
903 copies approaching dip.
Roger. Tanker 543 is turning along final.
Five 444 is on a wide base, right base.
So I can get a little closer to the call shot.
Yeah. Pretend I'm not here, 544 from the lane.
Roger.
Pretend I'm not here. Is that what you want to hear over fire?
903 is out of the dip.
And Tanker 543 is just crossing the ridge, final for the right flank. Just for your information, folks, I'm going to try and carry this load longer and see if we can actually draw a line on the ground where it should be.
Yeah, just say drop now, and I'm right behind you watching.
Roger.
That's awesome for doing that, thanks.
3, 2, 1, drop now.
I say 3, 2, 1, now. We'll carry up past the
Yeah, it's not you guys. You guys are dropping in the exact right spot. It's just the computer for some reason. So you guys are doing great. Number 2, I'm coming back around to watch you.
Tanker 544 is ridge inbound final.
So what I want to do with it, use it for ground. We will be using it at our facility. We'll be doing the firebombing, but for myself as proficiency in the automation.
Yeah, I gotta make sure to call your drop there so we can judge it.
Running and shooting.
Roger. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Now I'm holding. No, actually, I got more retardant. Standing by. 3, 2, 1. Starting now. Check power button 15.
Good start. Some good line there. Yeah. So that's what it's not so much for the visual, because we can break the visual.
Okay.
It's a full IMC.
Yeah, your start point looks good to me.
But this is where
it is just a graphic. You guys are doing great. You guys want to do one more, or you want to call it? Or you want to come up and do some structure protection?
Full taxes without the goggles.
Yeah, we can go up and do one load there, and then we'll call it.
Okay. Let's shoot for 1,2000 for the entry altitude when you guys come back. 2992.
It's amazing.
And then once you guys get on scene, I'll describe what I want.
Very successful.
2992, 12000, Tanker 543.
We're gonna get back to.
Tanker 544, 2992, 12000. I'll call you turning about.
Track IR.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. And they're using the simmers are using that so that as they're turning their head, that it's.
Yeah, so it's not quite as portable as
Delaware.
Right.
the fire service region where your head position is.
Yeah, but you know, like a 40-inch curved screen.
Ryan says he's ready. So
Let's not bad.
whenever those guys
Yeah,
get
but
back.
I'm gonna say, yeah, it's probably have 2 or 3 40-inch screens that are,
Yeah,
I
they're
mean,
good,
whatever. Ours is elliptical curve.
Yeah, those are just yeah. What we want to be able to preserve is the portability.
Oh, no doubt, it has to be. Yeah, you bet.
Yeah. So that idea, 43-inch or whatever, 40-inch wraparound screen, where you could have, you can have your flight controls, here in the screen, close enough. It's still probably going to be a little disorienting, whatever. But we can still ship that size screen without too terribly much trouble. So yeah, that could be the alternative to the goggles for that with the track on there, so you can still see.
Hey, Dwayne, I should be getting better than 7% torque through 11,000, should I not?
It is the fact that it'll track and move forward. Now, when I saw that, I said, okay, yeah, this could do it.
I'm probably given enough time if the guy was to put.
I gotta throw a little bit of gas
for myself. Maybe if I was to put contact lenses on and try it that way, and adjust it, I'd be all right as well.
Lead 95, anchor 543, level 1, 2000, bring back inbound.
The CPU speed is the
543, continue, and I got 544 coming on soon as well, and this is going to be just 2 more drops, and it should be pretty simple.
I think that's because
this one's
out.
Okay, obviously up here we are projecting towers, so there are plenty of hazards up here. We're not going to be that close to them, but obviously keep an eye out for them.
Roger.
I think so.
544 overhead, the peak at 12,000.
Okay, inside. So you have that whole complex of towers.
Right now,
Inside quarter beam now, 544.
Okay, on the far north end of that, you see that switchback in the road that leads up to it?
Inside 544.
Okay, what I want you to do is tie from the switchback up to the top of the peak in the granite. So we're going to be cutting off just that little piece between the switchback and the ridge top.
Okay,
it's kind of a southeast to northwest, maybe?
It's the amount of smoke.
Oh, I got you.
It's
east to west.
Each
individual almost do. Well, yeah, almost, and you can do it either way you want. But yeah, that's you want retard from the switchback up to the granite on the top on this drop.
Yeah, you.
Okay, special request. That's going to validate the C of A, but if I run from east to west, tagging on the switchback, run into the base, and then off drop, I can do a maneuver after that.
Yeah, you kind of got to.
So that might be
it's it is running into ride and train, but I mean it's a short drop and a hard level on there.
They're starting to squeeze really high end.
Okay, 544. We're crosswind turning downwind for that drop and clear.
You are clear to drop. The helicopter is down on the main fire. And yeah, so you're basically straight out. You can descend, you can turn left. You're not going to bother the helicopter down there.
Should be all right.
Roger that. It'll be a straight out exit with an immediate descent into a victory loop, and then without changing line, straight out exit.
Okay, I'm going to follow you.
Copy that. 544. We're a little bit closer. I'm going to have to widen out, but downwind left hand for the tag onto the switchback to run into the cliff face.
Copy. Clear to drop.
Clear to drop.
I'm going to go tell him to do a 5-taker count passing.
543, your drop is going to go from the end of his drop along the western edge of the ridge line. So we're going to drape it underneath all the towers there. Does that make sense?
543 understood. We're just over the fire now. We'll watch 544's drop.
Okay.
95, helicopter 903.
903, go.
Yeah, 903, we're going to land near the dip site. We got our fuel tender here.
Okay, sounds good. Let me know when you're ready to lift.
903, welcome.
Tango 544 is base.
544, continue inside, and I'm following you.
Copy. Just squaring it off here.
Okay. Lineup looks good.
Okay, Roger. Still making the turn here.
Okay, I am off your right, no factor.
Copy.
Where's home for you?
Tango 544, final and arm.
Okay, California.
Clear to drive.
Roger. Here, step it left, turn it right.
We're going on 25 years now.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to parallel there's a lighter green patch. I'm going to keep it on the trees here.
A lot of good things about it.
Actually, check that. I'm going to run it down that green patch for visibility.
Expensive and busy.
Okay.
To get around.
Stepping left, turning right.
Has this been home for you?
For the last decade. I grew up 2 hours south of here.
Have you dropped yet?
Short final.
No.
Okay.
Right now.
Always up top.
I would start around kind of 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, 5 potato. Loads coming out.
4 potato would have done it perfectly. Nice drop.
Copy it.
4 potato.
And
Or
into my exit procedure.
Lucky potato.
So yeah, it looks like it's
Okay,
about
it's approved. 544.
back
Where
about
you at?
potato. Where it needs to be.
That's 543.
Now you guys gotta
Overhead,
take
we'll
that.
get that drop in the turn now.
Somehow transfer
Southbound.
potatoes into
Okay, so for
feet
the
or something, huh?
FS's drop,
Yeah.
we're going to tag onto that and run it underneath all of the towers there, just through
You
that.
know, when you
that
get
drainage
into the
of the
programming and deep, deconstructing.
Okay, understood for 5.
Figuring out
4-3 will run that from just north to south.
Yeah,
the
I mean,
base,
as a tag and
the
extend, that
code
would be easier.
in
It's up to you.
P3D,
But we just want those two
developer
lines
kit.
connected.
There are all kinds of errors.
Alright, running it from north to south, tagging onto the tail and running it just below the top of the ridge, below the towers.
So there are a lot of
Alright,
a lot of places where it
543
says
is turning crosswind this time.
your circular coordinate
Okay, so I'm
system,
going to do the same thing. I'm just going to come in behind
actual
you.
documentation.
And if you want to count off
Note that
your drop, verbalize it, that'd be great too.
notes in the code
Roger.
say this unit is in radians, but it's actually in degrees. And that's like 10-year-old documentation on this code. And then there are a lot of places where the documentation doesn't list, the discrepancy. But after Trevor pulls his hair out for a week trying to solve something, and then tries doing just some guess at coordinate system transform, figures out that's the problem. One of them that's been a real pain in the ass is for the side-to-side drift. Timing from back is not too difficult to
543, Roger.
side to side, meaning to get relative vectors of the plane and the wind, and he still hasn't found a way to solve it in just calculating the difference there. The math works and gives us perfect results for 3 out of 4 of the quadrants in the coordinate system, and in the 4th, it's 90 degrees off. So everywhere else, you get the right drift you expect, and the 4th quadrant, it's too far back and it doesn't drift.
Lead 95 Tiger
So he's
544
trying
is
to putting in
12 miles an hour
special
with
case,
load.
isolating that quadrant.
544, 2992, 12,500.
It still hasn't found the magic formula of
543 will be working.
where that's off, how to
2992,
brute
cleared in
force
12.5,
that
Tiger minus
fits.
544.
That's just
Take
the very
543
deep
left base.
nitty-gritty details of this kind of development.
543 continue.
We'll solve it.
544 watch, 543 you'll be tagging and extending. And if you want to start setting up for that now, you're authorized to do so.
Roger. Just going to confirm he is tagging on my head and running it from north to south.
Correct. The end of your last drop, he's dragging it underneath the towers there, fire side.
Copy that. I'm on downwind left-hand armed all at 4 for that.
Okay, you are clear to drop number 2 behind 543.
Clear to drop 544.
Tanker 543 is final line.
Inside, good line.
Roger. So just over the target, and it's 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Those aren't potatoes.
Low to it.
You're not. Boy, you draped it over.
All right, 4's the magic number. Tap 4, count to 4 and start of what you think it is, and I think that's the magic number. 543, good job, good line, and go ahead and hold it, Albuquerque.
Albuquerque, stay 543, thanks.
Roger, tag extend with the correction 544 base.
Okay, and I'm just going to follow in behind you.
Roger.
We're simulating a healthy habit.
You guys, you're coming back, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go grab Scott and Scott and Ryan really help. Hey, you're ready to roll?
Good.
Okay, I'll be back, boys. Just want to pick up Scott and Ryan.
Roger.
I will not be back, so thanks so much for
Yeah.
everything. Yeah.
Just going to correct stepping right, we'll turn left.
And
For the Karen, he wants the Carolina.
yeah, I just put it into the first one. You can.
You can put it in there.
I could mind it either. I just
No,
put it in
you just start typing it and it will accept it.
Okay, short final amendment here. How about we need to code those antenna?
I just put it in first.
No, I just want to tell you.
And then
You gotta choose right.
Okay, copy that short final for that run.
I just starts completely on air and then comes out non-air.
Get them. Anyway, whatever.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
I'm going to pick up customs and drop next up.
Anyway, that was a good dummy run. 544, we had just a tank malfunction, so that we didn't get it out.
This is it. They're leaving.
Okay, no worries. I saw that. I think we probably should get some more guys in here. When I heard you click your mic, and that would have been just about the right spot.
That was it. That was just all muscles clenching all devices there. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, let's pause it and we'll debrief it. Nice job.
Thank you.
Ready? Oh yeah. Can you pick me up? I did. Yeah, I don't know what this place called. It's for Marshall. Good.
Because it's depends on
That forces actually that forces on the final part and good comms and stuff, so it does.
right. Yeah. I switch back because I go for personal reasons too.
No thanks.
No.
It's neat to go back and forth across the border. There's so much.
Yeah.
I mapped. Let me show you.
This?
Yeah. So like this gray one, when you're in a slew, if you want to go down, pull it down, pull it toward you.
Oh, okay.
You can stop by pushing it straight in.
Okay.
And back up, just pushing it up. And then if you want to pitch,
The true lows?
This one, yeah.
Okay.
And then same thing, pushing directly into the stop or pull up.
Okay.
Andy, what you did that?
You said, let's say, I'm close.
Yeah. Really? Okay. Okay.
How'd that go for it?
Fine, once I got the plane sorted out, we just had some issues in that there as far as the mission that we were trying to accomplish. Yeah, it was fine. I didn't call you at 7 miles for this
Really?
going on, but I did call you at 12, and then overhead. Then I had my airplane issues, but going down the right flank, yeah, that was fine.
Yeah.
And then we started playing with a little bit, dragging it a little bit, but again, that's just
You didn't remember his name?
and then to go out and
It's fine.
get up there, it was quite fine to do.
Sure.
No problem.
I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys counting that off because that's going to help us a lot. It seems to be about a 4 potato count.
Yeah.
5's too much.
Chris put his in up on the ridge. It was right where it should have went, you know, so then I came in and tried to get
Yeah.
4 seconds or 2 and bang on.
Yeah. A little bit of a muffin top happening there.
Well, it's interesting because I went to Chris and I said to her,
I-
hey, man,
I-
do a
it's
5
huge,
count after the end of the retard.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure? He said, yeah, do it. And you said, oh, look great, looks better, looks more like a 4 count. So then you went from there on.
No, I did a victory loop after the drop there. Just because he had all this hype.
So we'll get that all squared away. That the right hand patterns, you know, without a co-pilot. But like you were saying, it kind of forces you to. This is what we were doing actually with Aeroflight earlier. The reason that
Yeah, that's a great exercise.
they wanted us to do the right hand leads was it forced them to get good space. And that's why that pattern is quite a bit bigger. Because in my mindset that was part of the exercise to get these guys to
The
figure out.
majority of our work in BC is in mountainous terrain too, at 10 to 12,000 feet high, so a lot of our circuits have to be right hand. We can do tight leads, or we can let the guy in the right seat fly the pattern for us, and then once he rolls, we level on final transfer control back, and then they'll have the left seat as well.
Yep. And that's, unfortunately, right now, you don't have the ability to do that. A couple of years from now, where that right seat will have its own goggles, and we'll have an actually set of controls, and you can actually do that sort of thing, which would be kind of nice. So, tried to mix it up a little bit again in there, and yeah, you guys are right. I'm watching you. When you're pushing the button, the retardant is coming out visually out of the airplane where it should be, but the staying on the ground is happening behind you. So about a half a load. So we'll figure that out. But everything, again, all the comms, super sweet. I didn't get a chance to. I'm all confused. Was this the one when I was supposed to leave, or that was the last one when I did leave? I can't remember now.
You left on both.
Did I leave on both?
Well, you said you were going to leave, and then so then we had our like one pass conversation.
Okay.
And then you came back in and said, hey, I'll call you.
Okay.
And then did instructions.
All right. That's something too, that might end up, it's pretty rare. But on a large type fire, there's nothing that says that the lead plane of the air attack won't say, hey, why don't you guys go do that? We're going to keep going over here. Or the lead plane will stay here and the air attack will take 2 tankers over to do instruction. So that is kind of realistic to be in that situation. You have anything, Mike?
No, but you mentioned something you guys are dropping BC 10 to 12,000 feet. Is that right?
Well, we have not considered that high that we play around sometimes, so, I don't think I put much mud out at 12,000 feet. Well, we certainly had 10 or 12,000 feet rocks around me with the fire coming up the valley or whatever, so we do work in this high on this spring as well.
It reminds me of a story. What was your head of the avionics shop that retired?
Frank.
Franco one.
So, when they take you back almost 40 miles, I'm flying a 4-mile up to Alaska, and I'm passing British Columbia in Utah, and I'm lost. My random tilted up, I couldn't get any chains. You guys don't use the random. And so, my first officer said, "Was that a dirt bug right there?" That's the longest dirt run I've seen. What the hell? So we flew over it. There's these tents and stuff, and a B-26. What the hell? Well, if we're in trouble on you can't figure it out. Well, I'm rolling in and half square arm. All then our one rank came up. Anyway, we made a whole cast and everybody waiting and stuff. So about 4 years ago, I'm telling you that story. Yeah, that was. We were there.
Okay, yeah.
That's the whole world. But boy, it was. Well, how do you guys okay with everything?
Oh yeah. I know this is early on in this program, but the potential here I think is amazing to carry this forward and, like you said, get a right seat in there. Take care of some little glitches like retardant and where it's placed on the ground and the simulation and that. But I think it's a very useful tool. I think you're on something here. Yeah.
And of course, as you can see, with the same, we have done this with an air attack.
Right.
It doesn't need flight controls, but you can share a screen. So I would be their air attack pilot. They can't see me, but they're sitting in the right seat, having the same view with the comms. And so that's another thing that we're going to be doing with this is doing air attack training for the air attack officers. And I think it's really good for that because it does give them that, not only the ability that the visuals also, but you also have to work with the air attack pilot. It's not an autopilot that just goes around in circles. So there is that CRM element in there as well, which is good for them. Yeah, I'm really impressed. Nothing that you guys are saying is so different that it's confusing. You know what I mean? Oh, and then some came up earlier. Remember, it's okay, but you don't have to. If you've gotten a clearance, I don't care if it's 50 miles away. If you've gotten a clearance into the FDA, you don't have to call at 7 or anything like that. Okay. Unless I ask you to. You might have heard me saying to Mark, call me at 3 miles or something like that. But generally speaking, for you guys, once you get that clearance, you are cleared in. And I think that might have happened on that one too, as well as you guys know, is if you need to wait a couple minutes, we'll do it early. Like if you hear the lead chatting to the other tanker saying, okay, well this is what we're going to do, and okay, let's go ahead and start the downwind, or we're doing some turn in the pattern, say going to base or something. If you know that's going to happen, you can either call in early. So it's nothing wrong with calling 20 miles out. You don't have to wait till 12, so that we can get that going before I have to say standby. And then, what problem with that is that I forget that you even called, or the lead plan might forget you called, and then you're going to go to 7, and then you're going to have to hold. So it does. If you can get it in early, get it in early. You got anything, Mark, from coordination standpoint?
The only thing that I would say, like after you left and we were doing that sorting out of our own, is that you said, that got you excited, like going through that ravine, and we'll stay on our side of the fire, and you got yours. And I was working that same side of the fire that you were, so I probably would have clarified that to say, hey, Chris, like I'll just call you when I'm coming back to you. Sure. Make sure that we know who's fire
on helicopters, Ken and I are a long time apart. And we like to work close to the drops. And it's kind of a mystical thing, man. We can really get it going. get an ASM or a lead plane that's comfortable doing that. But if you're not comfortable with it, tell them. They'll back you off.
And in Canada, what we do on some of our fires, if I go back to my time for Doug, I've had, 415s coming out of the lake. Another lake which is closer with 6 fire bosses scooping out with 15 helicopters on one side of the fire and running retardant ships at the same time.
Yeah.
If you're the guy who gets to build that project, it's nice because you bring it in piece by piece and set people off with fencing and other things. But for us as tanker pilots up there, yeah, you're certainly going in, holding a helicopter with a long line, just quarter mile here, right, or closer than that, or right in there. You see him, and you'll be told, hey, you see the helicopter hovering, he's going to let you go by, then he's going to go bucket inside your line. No problem at all.
Exactly. I mean, that's one of the things that
it's just
once we started being a little bit more efficient,
right,
what we found was the tanker pilots would rather have them a couple of 100 yards away where they could see them than having them hidden behind something they're always wondering where they're at. So that's what we started doing, was putting them up on the rig. A lot of people hold behind the rig. I'll put them on the rig just so that everybody knows exactly where they are.
Yeah.
So it depends on who you get.
Yeah.
Sure. The difference in the real world is you can see that, you see where they are, whereas here in the simulation, you're trying to look around and see where things are, and you just can't do it. But yeah, as far as what you're talking about, that's something we do all the time. We always have helicopters on these fire routes.
So I don't have a copy of the contract, and you guys will once you get there. And I don't know what you have on the Canada, but our tanker contracts, there was a clause that the tanker captain has final authority. So I don't care what the air tax is, I don't care what the lead lines is, I don't care what the AIC says. You say no, it ain't him. If someone bitches, you call me, you call Bill Thomas, you call Chris, I don't care who you call, we'll be right there. Because that way, we're not going to have anybody give you the shit. We have the final authority.
We've got to do another one, right? Or are we done?
You guys.
There's still guys at lunch right now, right?
They take the cars back.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
Everybody's gotten at least one gig, right?
Yeah, we've gotten everybody. You got to.
I'll send them
to them.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right. All right.
You did too.
I think we'll have to do that. I can do more. I think they are counting on me to move some people.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's what you guys got logistical stuff, so you guys do whatever you need to do with it.
Yeah, and we do have lots of cars too. If you want to hang out, shove out people around.
Yeah, and I mean, we don't need to pack up right away, so we've got all afternoon if we want to run you through some stuff and put you in it. Oh, I'm sorry, you were F-16.
Yeah. I saw the F-35 up there earlier.
Yeah. All right. Well, I really enjoyed this, guys. It was kind of a short, not really knowing kind of what the background was. To try to
the course is great.
What we're trying to do. And what I like doing is having that practice session, kind of staying out of the way of that, just doing some common stuff, and then just letting it play out with it. Because otherwise, I start to get like having to do the same thing every time. The way a lot of people do simulations, I'll lose my shit. So I like to play things up. The cool thing about that is, with Aeroflight, I think we did it possibly with Mass as well. Was where we'll throw in some kind of an emergency of some sort, whether it's when the fire engine gets stuck and they need to box it off, or the helicopter lands, or nothing that anybody gets hurt. And that the idea being is that me as the air attacker, me as the lead plane now might have to go take care of whatever's going on over there. And so what we'll do is say, hey, can you just kind of coordinate.
Thank you.
Everybody coming in,
Thanks.
hold them
Thank you
out,
for
and I'm
the future
gonna
of
give you
council.
tell you, let you guys do that while we're doing that. And that's just
Sorry, I was being-
a necessity that just never gets practiced in like Napa and stuff. And it has weird stuff we had in the past where the air attack officer now is dealing with like a holy shit, a fatality or accident, some type of thing. And at the same time, they're trying to coordinate all this stuff, and all of that gets handed off. They say, well, guys, we don't expect you to be air attack. We expect an altimeter setting, clearance altitude, or hold 7 miles, and you pick up anybody that's coming in. And that might be what that person does. That person becomes a staging area manager. So just hold everything out and coordinate that IP. So
Especially when you got guys that have a background in bird dogging, they've been there and they might be doing it from a tanker platform, but whatever.
Right. Yeah, usually we're going to do it with a helicopter if there's one because they're going to stay there. And but sometimes we'll have to do it. You know, we might ask, how much fuel do you have? We got 6 hours of fuel. Okay, you're staying. We need you to watch this. Just let us know if something changes. And then maybe the next guy comes in, you leave, he stays. If it's simple enough to do that sort of thing. That's pretty rare. I mean, that's going to be a bad situation. Yeah, dude, I think this was cool. I really enjoyed the fact that you guys got into it. It seems like once you get under the goggles the first time, you see the utility of it, I think. Yeah, there's some other than eye sweats and you know.
If I was working on it, I didn't sweat. I'm not working on it.
I think it's guys with glasses. Like when I wear glasses, I just get a little sweat. Just on my face.
Hey, Ken, I don't know if you know, but we're gonna try and invite them to come down to Sheepville.
Yeah. That would be really cool. 'Cause then you guys will have the ground exercise. You know, with smoke bomb and cattle. That'd be pretty cool.
Do a lot of planning.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna have to extend it a week.
Might have to.
You know, just because.
But so we can get them carded.
That, I mean, that's the beauty. That's a one-stop shop. That's like in January, isn't it?
What's that?
March.
Oh, it is March. It's been March the last 2 years.
Oh, okay. First couple weeks of March. Beautiful weather, cheap hotel.
Yeah. It's weird. This whole week I've been thinking I was in Chico.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just because of this.
Yeah.
And I keep thinking like, where are all these fucking people from Washington coming from? All right. Any other don't hold any punches. Is there anything we can do better? You guys, other than getting the technology a little bit better and better, which we're doing. Trust me.
One thing, to make maybe a little more clarity, you say what are the expectations with how we're going to operate the airplane? Well, you have to kind of limit it back to what you got to work with. So, we're not manipulating, like what are we going to do for, how standardized we're going to keep it. So, let's say we're going to do these calls, that are type specific or not. We're going to leave all this stuff behind, but we want to hit these things for the profile or whatever, right? Like, just did it for myself because I need to be, like, I'm brand new, so I need to be, I'm still learning myself, but.
Yeah, we just weren't sure going into this.
I guess maybe more I thought this sort of it last night is maybe state what the pure objectives are, and then maybe state what the objectives aren't. So there's no ambiguity. That's all I came up with last night.
And I think Luke does that from a piloting standpoint. He's very thorough on what you need to do, what he expects you to say pre-drop checklist.
Yeah.
He doesn't expect you to go through it, so that the flow is the same.
What's the profile? Which
Where
would
should
be
you be now?
Whatever.
And some of the guys were verbalizing that. And I think next year, especially if we go down to Chico, having everybody in that one spot where it's already planned, then one of your guys, whoever that is, a training officer or a chief pilot or the group of you guys, then decide how you guys are going to operate in your environment from a flying procedure standpoint, but also will help us to know ahead of time what you guys need. What we've been doing with the tanker companies in the past is next year at Chico, what we hope is that nothing out of the ordinary happens for you guys this summer. But invariably, what ended up happening is the training that we do for the tanker companies in the spring, most of the objectives we have are from things that happened last summer. Things that there were trends of things that were going on, things that they needed to work on, and that sort of thing. So start thinking about those things during fire season. And then if you say next year that every single thing that you guys are going to do is going to require a lead plane for some reason, then we'll make sure that every single thing has a lead plane, and we'll make sure that somebody's there that can do it all day long. This year, Neptune wanted to do all IA stuff. Aeroflight wanted to do large fire stuff with lead planes. MAFS wanted to do some different things. This one for MAFS was the one where I, as a lead plane pilot, clear you in and say, we're going to do this out of a right-hand pattern to see if the MAFS would immediately go into the right-hand orbit. That was the objective of this with MAFS, was to see if that happened. Then that would, I mean, it's not fail, but it's a discussion. So that's why they set that up. And that was based on complaints from all of the commercial tanker pilots and lead planes from the year before, where MAFS was not always, but too often, we're immediately going into right-hand orbits at IPs and all sorts of different inflation, which caused a problem with a lot of things. So that's why we did it. So next year, same thing. You guys, if there's an issue with target descriptions, if there's an issue with air attacks in general, the way things are being done, that you guys want to discuss and practice, we would appreciate that from you guys, because it's really hard for us to judge the experience level and all that kind of stuff when we get there.
We've also talked about trying to get all of the people that you mentioned, you guys, up to the atmosphere. And I really hope that you can, not this group, but some other guys, and you can see that training center out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's
yeah.
Lots of plans in the work.
More point of order thing. I'll be emailing out a link to a short survey. All the things that you're bringing up here, if you remember, please include them as well. We're taking notes. We're getting everything down we can, but we miss stuff all the time. And you guys know better than anybody else in the world what the Q400 is like in this sim now, and you guys are the ones who can help us improve it. So very much appreciate all the.
So general feedback, or just a feedback on the flight characteristics of the model?
Both.
Both.
Everything you got. Good, bad, ugly, all.
Yeah, particularly the one of the win, the free work stuff that we sent you. That was a beta test for us. We just put those two modules together to see, like, is there any value in it? And I'd like to know, because there's some other things that they said we could do with that, which we were, when I got in there and built those things, I'm like, well, I can't figure out how to make that happen. And there are some things that have some value, because we can put an image in there. What they told us was you can put a photo in there and say, circle the heel of the fire, and you would have to just do it with your finger, and that would be the answer. Yeah, we couldn't figure out how to do that. So there's some other pros know that was actually worth something.
And that's true again for, during the summer. If there's ever anything, what I'm going to do also is I'm going to get you guys contact from the Forest Service Region 6. I know you guys are on a state contract. I just don't really know anything about state of Washington aerial supervision. Chances are you're going to be working a lot with the Forest Service guys out of here, and they have frequency lists that you guys can have. And what I'm going to encourage them to do is get a hold of you guys, and maybe even if it doesn't step on anybody's toes, is have them come out to Moses Lake at some point at the beginning of your guys' contract to sit down and kind of give you the specific little things about Region 6 that I just learned. Yeah, I think that would be a good deal, and then some contact numbers, because what we can do with the learn the wind stuff is over this fire season start compiling. We can look at SafeComs, we can look at other things and get stuff so that those modules will be sent out to all of the tanker companies before we go with questions regarding what some of the issues were from last year. That makes sense. And that's how we judge whether we're covering what we need to cover from that, especially from a classroom policy.
I wanted to say thanks for bringing the sand table. I know that was probably a lot to set up, and everybody else probably didn't. Yeah. You still got to move it. So I think we knew that.
Yeah, I think you're moving.
Yeah. But it was nice for you guys to be able to sit back in a little bit more, God's eye view, that 10,000 foot.
The caveman simulator.
One of the things we can do with the sand now is instead of IAR in here, is you can take the map view, the administrator view, and project that onto the sand table.
Really?
Holograph, can you get it? Like Star Wars where it's
Yeah. You still got to build the sand.
Yeah.
But that way you can see the tracking of the aircraft, where the retardant lines were, and you're just kind of looking at it from the overview. Kind of interesting.
That's what the
topographical
center
map.
up north does.
Yeah.
So a couple of things we don't tell you about that is the maximum size that you can do right now is 3 feet by 3 feet. It said the glasses projected actually has lasers in the glasses to generate those holograms, but they don't have much power, small glasses. But that is that idea holographic sand table.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Can't wait to come up to your house.
Yeah, it's worth having a look at what they've done up there. The training center and simulation lab.
If there was one thing I was, it's kind of odd because we're supposed to be doing initial factoring, but we're not going to be doing additional factoring. One of the things that I remember seeing quite a bit of was like trainings, and they were talking about this is your, if you're the first aircraft in the scene, you have your tanker. It's basically your fighter. Right? So any aircraft come, of course, we can go on 27. But what are the responsibilities if you're the first aircraft? Remember, aircraft are like most of the stuff with weight planes and everything. It's pretty seamless. There's a couple differences. You guys can stack, and stuff like that. That's not a big deal at all. The IA thing for us is completely new. As a tanker doing IA, what is our responsibility?
Well, the first thing is just airspace safety, right? Separation and stuff like that. How you attack the fire is if there's an IC on the ground. I mean, they're ultimately.
But are we expecting to set up tactics for other tankers?
No, not really. It would more be like an advisor. Like, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do it on this heading. I've looked down there. You can give them heads up. It looks like a good exit, but it's not. That kind of stuff. But But yeah, I'd be careful about, you know, the same thing with an air tag. That's why I keep saying that. Do it however you want, because I'm not going to put myself in a position to, you know, either to lose respect or cost.
I.e., you're never going to be on a new start IA when there's nobody there.
You might, you might find the fire.
0 people and
You
nobody
might-
boots on the ground.
Oh, yeah, you
So
might
if I
be-
go back to Andy then, so what's your responsibility? You've got nobody to talk to.
Then you that's, if you have the legal authority by the state of Washington, and you're on the state of Washington fire, to drop without a air attack, without a lead, which I bet is what they're going to ask you to do, because they just don't have it.
It's happening once before where when I was on retro fire, and I don't know if it was a car or whatever, somebody called it a spot fire. Well, it was a small fire that was just starting to grow. And they diverted me in the air and said, "Can you have a look at this?" And I looked down and I was like, "Yeah, it's just that small fire." I said, "Can you watch that?" There's a little
Yeah, after a lightning bust, it's pretty common that you're going to be either heading to a fire or heading back to the base. You're going to see a new one. That's where that size up comes in. Pop a lat long, call it in, and they might say, you know, you're going to go back and land. There's nothing you can do until you got retardant. But if you have it, you might suggest we can box this in with one load if you want to do it. And if they say no,
And what about other policy like interface fires and stuff like that? Is there any limitations on that?
interface fires, according to the Forest Service, congested area, is that it has to be on order. You can drop as long as you're IA qualified. But the lead plane has to be. The only limitation was
So the lead plane has to be with you or an aircraft? Has to be with you or on order?
On order. The air attack is generally going to be there, then that will definitely be. The lead plane has to be on order. You can continue to drop under the direction.
Yeah, that was in our air attack module there on Maestro for, that was a big part of it was interfaces not dropping solo. Has to be another asset, another authority there to drop on the infrastructure.
Yeah.
But we're saying an air attack is minimum.
Yeah, okay. That may be. I mean, I've been out for a couple of years. But, definitely, it used to be required that we plane had to be on scene. Well, that changed probably.
I remember actually right there in Spokane, years ago, there was a fire. And there was an air attack overhead. I think it was a new fellow. And there was another, and as soon as he got there, the guy kind of gave a size up from a few miles out. And as soon as he got overhead, he said, "I suggest you go to level immediately." And you don't make too much back there. So air attack was on.
Okay, yeah.
If you did, be okay to go to a level and air attack is fine.
Okay.
If it's not a fed fire to you. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, it really would have been nice if, I hope they didn't expect us to provide them with them if they had sent Washington State aviation person, especially a tactical guy that could answer these questions in states.
Well, I'm just hoping we get a really good brief.
Yeah, you will. You will. And again, I'm gonna contact my guys that I know there. They'll know who the Washington guys are, and then they can figure out a way to make sure that you guys are having that state policy brief that we're just not good. You guys definitely.
You got a brief last year?
It was all done in Moses, really, but we just came from Alaska and went straight to
Yeah.
the state asset. And we stayed there, and it was just kind of a political stance to go to Olympia with their head office there. Ran out there for a week or so and back to Moses.
But at that time, you were IA by
OAS.
and that should work.
Yeah.
Right, the Forest Service should accept OAS. OAS and them are having a little mismatch right now, and unfortunately, it's affecting you guys.
Years ago it was, now it's right.
So, So it might be a little bit different because of that. And I would suggest that you guys go, what are our marching orders? What are we allowed to do and what are we not allowed to do on Fed fires, on state fires?
Yeah, they're going to dictate it.
And it's probably, it might not be that big of a deal, but there will be some changes that you guys are just aware of. One of them might be, they send you to a Fed fire, you might have to hold out until we come get you. And the best thing for you guys to do in that case, if you know that's going to happen, is just either A, don't take off until the new plane shows up, or B, if you're hunting, just, hey, we're going to hold out here for a while. How long do you think it's going to take? It's going to take hours. Maybe they can reassign you to a state fire and get some retardant on the ground and bring it back. But you guys are going to have to be the ones to kind of start thinking logistics stuff because they're just not. I mean, this doubles the fleet that they've ever had, right? On a state contract. Yeah. So there's going to be a lot of your dispatchers that don't really understand how to work it. The tanker base you guys are going to be at is a Forest Service tanker base. That person will know all the procedures and make sure you guys get the information for the fire that you need. But for the policy stuff, they might not.
Has there ever been a state aviation presence at that base ever?
I don't think I've ever been to that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Moses Lake, any state assets there? Helicopter, any aviation folks there?
No, just
Probably not.
just take.
Yeah, but they're all fed, right? There's no state entity at that taking it's all fed, right?
So that joint relationship will have to be start developing as well. I mean that is sounds like that may be something new there too.
The Alaska ships will always come there.
Yeah. I mean, again, they're not going to treat them any differently. They probably fed out.
No, the scoopers, they go down to the
Yeah, so do you think Alaska planes will go to Washington now that they've got their own aircraft?
What's that again?
Yeah. Well, when we came down from Alaska, we were always a fat asset. We go to Boise to discuss that. Yeah. The only time we ever went to Boise was,
If you need
I guess anybody we spend more time in Redmond.
That's true.
Probably what they will do is say,
Yeah.
Nifty will probably dig it because they'll just go, Washington's got to. We're going to take those guys to now. That's all right. What kind of airplane did you fly down there?
Congress. We haven't come down out of Alaska for the last 12 years.
No, I mean on this trip.
Oh, citation and
We
caravan.
came down on a citation.
Oh, okay.
Going on here.
Kind of citation. 10 people.
Yeah, a 3. She did 3.
Okay. All right, guys. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a good flight home.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll see you in a month and a half or so.
Monday, yeah. Or next week.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Perhaps you're trying to push it back.
Okay. Stack it up.
Latter part of June and July, and then the weather in the central part of the state from north to south. They're supposed to
So maybe June 10th might be more of a pencil in for me to
Yeah. I don't know. There'll be
Yeah.
as you know, we're having a hard time on the airplane now.
Yeah. A little bit of a clog at the pipe.
Now, there's one idiot that had excited, he says, yeah, but I need the department transportation on
Okay.
And then he said, well, we'll call your FAA office. And they're all on vacation.
And then you say, you know who I am.
It didn't work?
Hey, Richard. Yeah, so I'm at where.
All right.
So airlines.
How much?